Yo, what's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? Smash that like button. Sparks Visual in the building. First in the building. God King 2450. What's up, God King? Low end 7958. Shout out to low end. Michael White. Dustin Turner. What's up, Dustin Turner? What's up, my boy Bobby 9623? Take Priska and free Lil Durk. Hey, yeah, you can put Priska in there with Lil Durk though. Hey, shout out Dro the Mob. Monique Moore, Dro the Mob, Dro the Mob, Dro the Mob, Tommy Sherman. What's up, my boy? Monique Moore again. Shacky Shot, what's up? Chelsea Davis, Quat, TT, Stream Elements, what's up? Um, Kitty Blocks, what's good? Kitty Roadblocks. Hey, I appreciate you, Kitty Roadblocks. Spursky. Marty Gray, 549. It's and Bobby 962. Hey, shout out to everybody on here, man. Hey, first story we talking about is we talking about Lil Durk, but we ain't talking about him being in SEG first. We talking about him and his co-defendants not ready to go. I mean, his co-defendants not ready to go to trial, but Lil Durk ready to go to trial, man. And I'm gonna just tell you my opinion on that, and then we're gonna talk about Lil Durk and SEG. We're gonna talk about OTF Jam, and we're gonna talk about Big Chubbs, man. Big Chubbs is locked up. He was standing outside with a gun, man. What is Big Chubbs doing outside with a gun, y'all? Big Chubbs like 350, 350 pounds, man. One hamburger smaller than Biggie Smalls, man. How the hell is he gonna run? On everything though, be real though. If you got a motherfucker like Big Chubbs holding a silencer and everything, and the police pull up, he ain't got no chance. He just got a free federal case. Like, that's crazy for somebody even give it to Chubbs knowing that we gonna have to run from the police. They gonna hop out and now we gotta run. I don't understand that, man. Hey, but shout out Big Chubbs, man. He don't never disrespect nobody or none of that. I just see him, rapping. He like Biggie Smalls, the old block, man. So shout out Chubbs. Hopefully he can get out, man, and do something. Yeah, Chubbs locked up. I don't know if he just got out. I know he had a switch. He might be out though. Bloodhound Q50 got caught with a kilo. He got caught with a silencer, a bulletproof vest, goddamn it, a bulletproof car, a rocket launcher, a missile, and a goddamn it B-52 bomb. And he got out, goddamn it, in 3 hours, goddamn it. I don't know how he did it, but I know Lil Jeff and them got locked up a year later. I know Lil Jeff. I know Lil Jeff then went in jail. Lil Jeff would have been in jail, but I know J Mo and Smokey, goddamn it, in jail right now fighting a double homicide. Goddamn it, that nigga did the last time of anybody in Illinois history on my mama, bro. I ain't never seen nobody. Then I did 61 days. My first gun case. It used to be 61 days back in 2006. 2007, they changed it after that. But it used to be 61 days when I first went to prison in 2005. You had to do 61 days, nothing less. You know, these motherfuckers ain't doing 61 days, man. And you think I'm gonna sit in jail for a motherfucker? You got me fucked up. Hey, look though. Hey, Lil Durk. Lil Durk is ready for the feds, man. Lil Durk is ready to fight, man. Lil Durk, he don't agree with OTF DD, which Lil Durk paying for his lawyer. He don't agree with OTF Boogie, who said that he was ready to go to trial when they first went to trial. He said that he wanted to go, and then the other people said they weren't ready. Remember Boogie said that? So look, DD, Boogie, and Brown Eyes. No Vonnie Steele, no Flocka, no none of them. They missing. Remember, Flocka a shooter, and Vonnie paid for every motherfucking thing. He did everything, so they missing. But they had put in a motion to the feds, not the feds. The feds is ready to spank. They don't want to go to trial, man. They asked for it to be pushed back because they got to go through the call logs and all type of bullshit. They ain't ready to go to trial, man. I'm telling you, when they put out there that multiple witnesses, niggas thinking about it now. Niggas like, damn, I could take that 40, that 40 ball before trial, and at least I'll be able to touch the rainbow. You hear me? Yeah, hey, if you innocent, you ain't finna wait. If I ain't doing this shit, let's go to trial right now, motherfucker. I ain't did nothing, you know. but they ain't ready to go to trial, man. So Lil Durk pissed off. I told y'all about when you got rappies, they jump on your motion. Like every motion that Lil Durk put in, these niggas jump on. But now that Lil Durk want to go to trial, these niggas ain't jumping on that. They said, fuck that, nigga. You got a lawyer and we ain't got nobody. Boogie ain't got nobody really. They say every federal lawyer is a good lawyer. So I don't know about that though. I mean, would you take a public defender, federal lawyer over Johnny Cochran? I don't think so. But Lil Durk ready to fight, man. He want to go to court on June 20th. Now, it was only a motion for those people who don't understand, man. It was only a motion. So they asking the feds. They trying to ask the judge to push it back. It ain't been pushed back yet. But they asking the judge, can it be pushed back? You know, the feds gonna agree with it. You know, the feds don't give a fuck. They want more witnesses to come in on Lil Durk now. So they don't give a fuck. But the feds didn't put it in. Didi and them came to the feds with the proposition. Hey, look, man, we ain't really ready. We don't know what the fuck y'all got. We got to look over this shit again. You know, yeah, the judge said it wasn't going to be no delays. The judge said he don't care what happened, that it was going to start on the 20th. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't tell y'all if it is, if it ain't. But I know ain't no decision being made yet, you know, about that because it's a motion. For every motion, it's a motion. If Lil Durk put in a motion, the government gonna respond. Then Lil Durk them get a chance to respond. That's how the feds go. It's a response on top of a response. It ain't like the state court where you go there and they be mumbling amongst each other, and then they be like, "Oh, you guilty." Like, what the fuck just happened? You know, they gonna break it down in the federal court. Why you guilty? Why you ain't never coming home no more? What you did? They gonna break all that shit down. But yeah, Lil Durk ready though. He ready. Lil Mustafa is ready. His co-defendant is not ready. They ain't ready to get their ass spanked because they about to get spanked. Whoever think they coming home, bro, you don't travel. You don't travel on no airplanes, bro, to go and kill nobody and think you about to just walk out the courtroom, bro. And then, you know, talking, hey, getting word from Vonnie, getting word from OTL Vonnie, man. I got word from OTL Vonnie, man. Send me a message. Sent the message for me and shit. And I sent the message back to him. So we talking like that. But I believe Vonnie, man. I believe Vonnie and I believe him because I could see Drew now. I'm like, okay, Lil Durk was on a plane with him, but Lil Durk ain't telling him to do it. Lil Durk ain't telling him to use his credit card. Lil Durk ain't do this. So basically, you gonna have to house Vonnie when both of y'all really plotted this shit on when y'all got the phone call. Both of y'all knew what was going on. So that's what Vonnie is. I like, nigga, you finna swindle your way up out of here. You ain't give me no lawyer. And we planned this shit like, hell no, nigga. Hey, he's Scorpio in him. You hear me? He's Scorpio. Hey, I make a bet with you. Hey, Legal or Big Rod. I make a bet with you, man. Holla at me on IG. I bet you on this. On everything, bro. Hey, if they say not guilty at trial, hey, look, the feds got a RICO right waiting on them. I guarantee, bro. If Lil Durk, if they say not guilty, Lil Durk is not guilty on all charges, bro. When he make it to that door of the courtroom, the feds gonna, hey, Your Honor, we got a RICO charge. They've been committing multiple murders across state lines. I'm telling you. Yeah, Vonnie gonna tell. Vonnie gonna tell everything, man. Vonnie already, hey, look, everything that Vonnie daddy said, bro, was true. Everything that his daddy said, bro. Except I don't know about the payments and shit. Like, I just can't see it, man. I be trying to see it, you know. Even Vonnie had said that it was true. You know what I'm saying? That he took the money from Vaughn, but it was through Durk. Like, he ain't just take the money. They took Vaughn USB and Durk gave him the knuckles and said, yeah, go ahead and clear the account. Shit. So he cleared the account. Man, hey, look, this one thing about a motherfucker. You ain't gonna do nothing, bro. Vonnie is from Atlanta, first of all. So he ain't just gonna take from Vaughn without a nigga approving this shit, bro. Like, somebody gotta approve this shit. Like, hey, yeah, go ahead. And then you gotta think about it. What make Vonnie's story real and what make his daddy's story real, Durk was still hanging with the nigga after Balo and them said that he robbed Vaughn. So that's what make it look snakish because Durk was still with him. After that, after he robbed Von, after they stole the draft, Durk was still with the man. That's how they end up in California killing Quando Rondo. That's how Vonnie end up he being the centerpiece. What Vonnie is the centerpiece. Vonnie could connect. But they don't need Jam no more. They don't. If Jam changes story, they don't need him no more. They don't need none of them. Hey, look, Vonnie could connect everybody. You know why Vonnie could connect everybody? Because Vonnie passed out the guns. He passed out the ski masks. Who you get the guns to? Flocka Jam and what's the name? They done. Who was you in the car with? OTFDD. He done. That's everybody. Who was you on the airplane with? And did he know, was he aware that y'all was going to kill Lil Pat, Quando Rondo? Yeah, Lil Durk was on the plane with him. He knew what we was going. He done. Vonnie is the key, bro. Vonnie is the key to all this shit, bro. Vonnie gonna get everybody. Everybody laughing. That's why I say, if you win some shit, bro, like get everybody a lawyer, bro. Like find a way to get everybody a lawyer. I know a lot of people be like, man, he can't get no lawyer. Well, you find a way to motherfucker put a murder for hire on somebody's head. You find a way to pay them. You won't pay them. Somebody else did, right? Well, go up to a motherfucker homeless man and say, hey, look, I need you to walk this bag to this door and knock on the door and give it to him. Say it's bond money for your son or a lawyer money. On everything, bro. It was a gift. Niggas be acting like motherfuckers can't help out people because they're in jail. Like, fuck that. Y'all was willing to commit crimes. Y'all was willing to say, fuck 12 in the law. Now you gonna follow the law now. Now that we in jail, then I need your help. Oh, man, I can't help you, man, because the law said. But we was just breaking the laws. We flew to California. We flew to Atlanta and tore up Atlanta. We tore up everywhere we went. But now we get in jail. Now you can't help me because it's part of the laws. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, that's why they going down, bro. They didn't give Vonnie no lawyer. And Drew, when Drew put in these things, it's like he gonna have to say eventually that, well, Lil Durk didn't have no aware of that. So they basically gonna have to push it off on Vonnie. You know, you don't call it snitching, but it's basically throwing an elbow, man. Vonnie did it. Vonnie did it, because that's what Drew gonna have to say. Drew gonna have to say that shit, bro. Drew is gonna have to say, well, what is my client did? They used his cards he didn't know. Like, how the fuck you ain't gonna know that 5 different cards being used and you ain't aware of this shit, bro? Like, that's gonna be hard to explain. That's gonna be hard as hell to explain. And then co-conspirator number three, he gonna verify some shit. He gonna verify who all he made the plane tickets for. They knelt. Then he gonna have to verify the text messages that Durk sent them. Who was you? Was that Durk who texted you and said, "Don't book no flights in my name"? Yeah, that was Lil Durk. You know. So yeah, it's gonna be like that, bro. It's a lot of pieces, man. With Lil Durk, I could go on and on how Lil Durk knelt, bro. He knelt. He knelt, bro. You got Vonnie that's gonna nail him that way that I told you. Then you got the person who booked the flights there and back on everything. He booked the flights there and back and paid for Durk Airbnb with this credit card. So he gonna have to explain some shit. And he ain't in jail. You hear me? All these people we talking about, except Vonnie and Flocka, they ain't in jail. Why number 4 ain't in jail? He made the phone call. Hey, matter of fact, why number 2 ain't in jail? Number 2 killed somebody. You know this shit real, man. Like, just think about it. This shit gotta be real. If number 2 killed somebody and he ain't even on the fucking docket, we don't even know who number 2 is. We don't know nobody. We know because the streets, because the gang members know who missing off their block and know who went on the hit, you know. But far as that, where's number 2 at? We know it's a motherfucking third shooter. Where is he at? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Yeah, they through, man. They through. Hey, Durk was smart though by saying, "Let's go right now. Let's go right now." Cause if you go right now, you go up against the people who right here. If you go later, it might be a new motherfucker witness that get locked up. One of your homies that get locked up, and the feds go and see, and he be like, "Hey, yeah, I was right there when they did the killing." Damn. Yeah, Dirk ain't coming home, man. I hate to say it, bro. And then they got Dirk and Seg right now. They had him in Seg since August. They preparing that man for motherfucking they preparing him for ADX, man. He going to he going to ADX, bro. I swear to God, man. Like you just got to think about it, bro. Like, bro, what would make y'all get on some airplanes? First of all, like, then nobody realized, like, we just used our IDs to get on this motherfucker. We used our IDs. Damn, they got to give up your social security and everything, bro. I'm telling you, man, when TSA told me to step to the side, I know I ain't had shit on me, but I got nervous. Like, what the fuck? Somebody put something in my book bag or something? Like, what's going on? You know, they tell me to step to the side. And then they come from the back 3 deep telling me that, oh man, we got a question. You got to ask you some questions. Like, what the fuck? Like, what question you got to ask me? I already paid my ticket. I wasn't used to that shit, bro. I wasn't used to no TSA questioning me and asking me questions about what street I grew up on, what was my dog name when I was in 8th grade, and like shit like that. That shit scared me. Yeah, that's how they putting dirt. Hey, look, they don't want nobody. They don't want nobody but Lil Durk. If you read all that paperwork, they really want Lil Durk. They willing to give everybody a deal to get Lil Durk. They don't want nobody but Lil Durk, man. I'm telling you, they want him. They want him, man. Lil Durk been rapping about the feds and he been trolling them. If the feds listening, it's all props and all that shit, man. Lil Durk like Blues Clues. He was doing some Blues Clues shit. He was on the internet. Hey, my phone's gone. I lost all my phones. Then he got on that bitch and said, what he say? Don't talk on no phones. I lost them. And he was just dropping Blues Clues, man, when he wasn't healed, man. When he wasn't healed, he had on that mask, man. Lil Durk was evil than a motherfucker, man, when he had on that finally almost healed mask. He was doing some evil shit. I guess after he got everybody he wanted, he was healed up. He killed everybody and then he finally got healed, man. That's how I look at it now. Reading all this paperwork and shit, that nigga was a monster, man. John Gotti, I swear to God, man. That nigga Lil Durk like John fucking Gotti, bro. And now he crying about being in said. Hey, look, let me tell y'all something, man. Segregation, going to the hole, the shoe, or whatever the fuck you in. Man, that's part of jail, man. Ain't nobody doing you wrong, man. You break the motherfucking rules, man. You going to jail. If you a celebrity, they could put your ass in there. They could force you in there. All they gotta say is if you a celebrity, you a threat to the jail. Somebody might kill you, or you might be running operations. You got enough money. So they putting you in a hole, you know. And Lil Durk, he won't out the hole now. He won't out the hole. They mistreating him. That's what you signed up for, right? That's what everybody always say, right? That's what we signed up for. Hey, now jail treats you like shit. Jail is shit, period. You don't want to get comfortable in jail. You don't want to get comfortable in jail. You don't want to get comfortable, man. Let that mattress, let that first time be your last time laying on that motherfucking mattress. Cause now niggas going to jail. They so used to jail. They buy niggas mattress. Hey, bro, you want to sell your mattress? You want to sell some of that cotton out your mattress? Like, bro, I ain't even trying to be here that long, brother. I'm just trying to figure out how I can get up out of here. No, he can't buy no commissary in the hole. He can't do none of that. They said he can't have no contact visits and one phone call, goddamn it. I think a month, right? One phone call a month or a week. Yeah, I think it's a month. He get one phone call a month. Shit, that was the same rules when I was in Chinese. Shit, you can't use the phone every day and you in a hole, man. Shit, you in there 23 hours a day. In Stateville, shit, Lil Durk should be used to the hole. Because in Stateville, you don't come out your cell at all, but to go to the fucking doctor and take a shower once a week. In Stateville, you only take a shower once a fucking week. So Lil Durk should be prepared for this shit. Because anybody been to Stateville will tell you that's torture. That's torture in Stateville. You don't shower once a week. Like, bro, it smelled like nuts and balls and White Castles in that motherfucker. On everything. Motherfuckers bird bathing with some nasty ass Bob Barker soap. Like, bro, it been bad in jail. It ain't never been cool in jail. Like, for real, it always been bad. Imagine you only take a shower once a week with the same drawers that you came in that motherfucker with. On some real shit, bro. Now you gotta wash out your drawers. That shit stink. Washing them out once they smell like balls. You ain't got no detergent. So now you gotta use the same soap that you done washed your ass with. You gotta use a little piece to make some suds to wash your drawers with. And now you gotta hang them up. Like, for real, bro. It's all bad, man. Jail ain't never been cool, bro. I wish I would listen to my father, bro, and say, you don't want to go to jail. Like, for real. I wish I would have listened, bro. But sometimes you got to go through a revolving door. When they gave me 61 days, I thought it was a game when I went to jail. Oh, 61 days for a gun? I got out. They made me at the Greyhound with another one. You know, they made me at the Greyhound with another one. Soon when I got to the car, they gave me a gun. This for you, bro. Like, for real. No money, no none of that. They gave me a gun first when I got out. Oh yeah, fishing under the doors and shit. Who they locked up? We don't know about that. We talking about Lil Durk right now. We ain't talking about who they locked up for killing nobody. We don't know. If you ain't seen no video, we don't know. Yeah, 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 he do. Dirk thought he was like John Gotti, man. You know, he thought he was John Gotti, man. Any nigga with a conscience, with a right mind, bro, know that when you get that type of money that Lil Durk got, you don't even play like that. Like, you can't even come around me on no bullshit. You can't come around me and be like, hey, bro, remember that nigga who killed dude? He right here. I'm gonna think you trying to set me up. Cause I got enough money. I got shit to lose. I got kids. Lil Durk got motherfucking D-Thang kids and his kids that depended on him. That he made a vow that he gonna take care of D-Thang kids because they gone. Now that shit out the box. You know? Now his kids lost. He got a son that can play football like a motherfucker. I seen his son a dog. Now you gotta see your son from prison, bro. Cause you wanted to be a gangster. Lil Durk wanted to be a gangster. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Lil Reese them, all them treated him, bro. And when he got on, he did the favor of returning it. He showed it that y'all treated me when I wasn't shit. When I was an underling, y'all treated me. And when Lil Durk got money, you could see it, bro. If you knew Lil Durk from the streets, or you know of Lil Durk and Lamron history and shit like that, you would know, bro. Lil Durk got on some payback shit. He got on some payback shit, bro. All them was treat him like a goofy, bro. Sending them off, going rob dude, you going rob dude, going shoot the gun, like that, bro. And when he got some money, the same niggas who was doing them dirty on them blocks, he having sex with their mamas, their sisters, putting money on them. Got another block shooting at them. Like he got on some bullshit. He got on some bullshit. Hey, it ain't even surprised me when they said he wanted to kill Money Duke. Cause we already knew that. Lil Durk done told Money Duke 50 times that he don't want him with the girl. But look though, you will sleep with somebody's mama, but you worry about who the fuck with your brother girlfriend. I know why Lil Durk didn't want Money Duke with Fat Fat, cause he didn't want Duke with D Thing money. You know how you got a girl with some money came across something and she really feeling you, she gonna lay it on you. You gonna eventually be wearing his jewelry and everything. Dirk couldn't stand that shit. Dirk couldn't stand that shit. Dirk like, hell no. Nah. Hell no. Nah. Lil Duke ain't finna be fucking with my brother. Nah, 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 nah. Kill him. And then Zoo now, hey, rest in peace to Zoo, man. But all they had some snakes, man. Cause I done seen all them talk to each other. What up, Ike? You in the text string why they talking about killing this man, but you on live talking about what up, Ike, and all that shit. Like all they ass snakes, man. All they ass some snakes, man. After I seen that text thread in the paperwork, all them some snakes. Cause I seen Duke talking to Zoo, and Zoo didn't tell him. Cause they said this shit from 2023. Zoo didn't tell him that they was in the text thread saying they gonna kill him. So you a phony motherfucker. You a phony motherfucker for that on everything. But rest in peace to him though. I'm just saying though, for the youth, that's some crazy shit, bro. Like motherfuckers talking about killing them, and then they talking. You got some people in the threads that's talking to them like they ain't never said nothing about it. Like they never heard that they wanted you to ride around and kill them. Like for real, that shit crazy, bro. But that's how it is though, man. When a nigga hating on you in the streets, they willing to kill you or they willing to tell somebody else to do it. Like this proven fact, this known facts, bro. If you saying that, oh man, that ain't true, your ass ain't been in the streets. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You ain't been in those streets. You ain't never seen none. Cause that's the truth. Motherfucker want to get rid of you. That's how niggas get their authority in the streets. Like when gang members get their authority, you got to be willing to knock off another nigga because it's competition on the block. Everybody bucking for these spots. And in order for you to get it, niggas going on hits when nigga come back. Like I didn't see them when I was a kid. One of my homies, they all going to hit. We seen 3 niggas going to hit. We kids, but we know they going on the hit because we listening to them talk. 2 of them come back. The other one, they come back running through the field like, man, they kill folks. You hear me? But he had the spot. He was next in line. So we automatically think. Now that they say back door, now we know what it was now. It was a back door. They knocked him off to get the authority. Nah, we ain't smoking on Zoo. That's my cousin, man. We ain't smoking on Cuz, man. We ain't smoking on him, man. Long live Zoo, man. Like I troll Zoo and all that shit, but we ain't smoking on him. We ain't doing none of that. We ain't smoking on nobody. Like for real. I wish Melly and Zoo and them could have chopped that shit up, man. Cause it's a lot of money in their area to be made, but they both live in good areas. You 051 in a good neighborhood and 46 Woodline in a good neighborhood. I wish they could have put that shit to past them. But kids was killed, all type of shit was killed, man. But rest in peace to all of them, bro. I'm telling you, when you find out how short life is and how motherfuckers just disappear, you will be like, man, I forgive them motherfuckers for that little shit, man. Like for real. I forgive a lot of people, man, me knowing that how short a clock is, bro. Like you could literally go outside, bro, and the nigga could say it's a stick up and pop and don't get shit and you gone. You could trip over a rock and bust your head, bro. Go to the hospital and you gone. Like this shit for real, bro. So if you can chop up some little bullshit, chop that shit up. Whether you want to chop it up as a loss or a forgiveness, chop it up. Cause the man, bro, when a nigga on their back with their eyes closed, it's over with. It's over with, man. And everybody hurt except the gang members. They gonna lie. The gang members ain't shit but life. I'm merchant on him and merchant on him. Man, your ass ain't doing nothing but lying. Hey, but yeah, y'all. Hey, look. I seen this video. I seen this video. Um, it's a guy by the name of Willie D. I used to fuck with. He used to have like a morning show, and I used to listen to him. But I wanted somebody else. I wanted somebody else's opinion on the Lil Durk situation, right? To see what he's saying because you got all type of lawyers. You got 50 people reporting about Lil Durk and everything on YouTube. So some people might have it right, but the story that went around so much and people that read some shit, just like with the Diddy shit. I got it wrong. We thought that Durk called Diddy. Whole time Durk never texts Diddy. He texts his manager. The manager, number 3, co-conspirator. So I admit I was wrong. Everybody was wrong. But I seen niggas read paperwork. Like read it like this and this and this and this and this and this and this. And they said that Diddy had got the call from Durk, which it wasn't true. You know, but I had to listen to another opinion, and it was cold what Willie D said. He broke it down. He broke it down from a standpoint of view of a civilian being from the streets, seeing shit. So we gonna watch this, and then I'm gonna get back to y'all. I'm finna roll up too. So smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Rest in peace to Woo. That's Fido's son, man. Rest in peace to him. I remember when I came to Pickneyville, the nigga he say, "What's up, little B? What you got going on? You know that paperwork? Man, you better get your ass on, Fido. I'm finna go home, man. Holla at dude them next door. Fido ass be on that shit. Long live Wu and Melly, though, man. Long live Motor Marcus, all them. Duck. King Von, long live all of them, man. Because once you die, you pay for your sins. That's what it's saying in my book. Once you die, man, you pay for your sins. So no matter how many people they took, I guess, shit, God gonna forgive them. Let me play this thing. Damn. We're gonna talk about OTF Jam next. Matter of fact, that's why I think he from Ghetto Boys, bro. On my mama, bro. He used to be on a morning show though. I don't know if y'all remember that. He used to be on like a little radio, not radio. Yeah, it's like a radio. It's like a podcast that I first seen him on when I first ever seen him. But I seen him speak on the Lil Durk thing, and I just want y'all to listen for the non-believers, or you just think Trenches News just talking. You hear from a motherfucker who older than me and with a perspective of shit, you know? Yeah, Willie D talk like he country. Hey, Momo, I got a gift for you, Momo. Long live V Roy, man. I know Vine went before that bullshit, bro. Like, I know all them before the bullshit. LA, all that shit. Like, I remember when LA, I thought LA was going to be a nerd at one point. You know, he couldn't see, he had glasses, but he knew how to rap his ass off. This when LA was like 8, 9 years old. His uncle brought him to the block. My nephew want to rap. My nephew rapping. Listen to him. And LA used to kick that shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. I knew them before the drill, before all that shit, bro.
Are you guys here for the halftime show?
Oh, no. We're here to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
So that's why the emu is here?
Yes. And the emu.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? Federal prosecutors say they have several witnesses lined up to testify that Lil Durk was not only aware of a deadly Los Angeles shooting, but he put the play together and paid for it. If you can recall, authorities say the case centers around the 2022 killing of Lil Pab, who was shot and killed near a Beverly Hills gas station. Lil Pab was the cousin of Quando Rondo. Prosecutors believe the shooting was retaliation connected to the 2020 death of King Von, a close associate of Durk, and claim that the tensions between rival camps never cooled down. According to prosecutors, witnesses are expected to tell jurors that Durk approved the plan ahead of time and stayed involved behind the scenes. They also alleged he helped organize travel, communication, and logistics while promising money once the attack was carried out. These witnesses will reportedly describe how Durk was able to be away from the actual shooting while still keeping control over how it unfolded. Prosecutors say this testimony helps explain why others allegedly followed orders and took part in the violence. Durk was taken into custody in October 2024 and later charged in a federal court. He pleaded not guilty to all accusations. If the jury sides with prosecutors, Durk could be spending decades behind bars in a federal prison. Family, he got several witnesses testifying against him on behalf of the prosecution. These witnesses include friends and associates. Let me explain something to you, fam. When your friends give you up, you may as well go and lay down. Just go ahead on, lay down, man. It's over. Look, fam, anything could happen. Anything could happen. But I don't see him coming up out of this. It appears that this is a lot different from YSL. This is a lot different from Young Thug. I've been hearing people say, he need to go get Young Thug lawyer. He need to get a Young Thug lawyer. Let me tell you something. In most cases, When the feds come at you, you gone. You gone. That's it. Because typically the feds, they check you out for months and years before they make a move. They ain't like regular police. Regular police see you doing something or see you not doing something and create something and say, okay, come on, put your cuffs on. Okay, what you doing? You talking about? Oh, turn around. You been detained. Oh, well, you going to jail. Police, it's different, man. The feds will watch you for months, years, and the feds don't sleep. See, you got to go to sleep. No matter how cold-blooded you are, you can be one of them people say, I'll sleep when I'm dead. No, you got to sleep. Even if it ain't nothing but 4 or 5 hours, you got to go to sleep. That body gonna give out. But the feds, they don't sleep. They got 3 crews working 24 hours. Yeah, everybody, but they got 3 crews working 8 hours a day. 365. Yeah, man. So when they come, you may as well lay it down. And in most cases, now the feds today is a little different. It's just a little different. They've been doing a lot of sloppy work lately. They've been doing some sloppy work lately. So I'm not really sure. But in most cases, when the feds come for you, man, it's over. And when your friends tell on you, how do you defend that? This right here, fam, is a heartbreaker because Lil Durk, he had it. And a lot of these other little dudes too, man, they got it.
Hey, that's the question I keep on asking all the lawyers around this bitch. How do Lil Durk defend that Bonnie saying, I was on a plane with you, that's why I got on the plane with you, and that's why we flew, and you knew I was going to buy the ski masks, the guns, and the cars. How do you defend that? How do Drew say, you're a liar? Bonnie, you a liar, Bonnie. That never happened. Drew wasn't there to say that. It's fucking Bonnie word against Durk's. And Dirk word don't mean shit. On everything, his word don't mean shit. The person who telling word means everything, like it's golden on some real shit. So how do Dirk defend that? How do Drew, this $1 billion ass crap lawyer, how is he gonna defend that? When Bonnie get on that stand and say, do you see Dirk Banks in the courtroom? See the person who you was on the airplane with going to kill Wando? He over there. Lil Durk gonna put his head down. He talking about the person putting their head down. Now they sitting over you. He gonna be towering over Lil Durk. So he gonna be able to look Lil Durk right in his eyes, even if he put his head down. B World, what's up, Smoke Dog? Now Dirk ain't beating this, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. This shit different, man. Like this shit different, bro. Like this shit involving aircrafts. This shit involving credit cards. This shit involving a lot of shit, man. Like this ain't the same, bro. This ain't the old Block 5 case where they drove to old Block and back. This ain't that, bro. A nigga went to California, bro. From Chicago and from Florida, flew on a private jet with the nigga. Dirk flew on a private jet. Hey, I think Dirk didn't want Vonnie to get on that jet. I think Vonnie thought about it, and Vonnie was like, hey Dirk, if I get on the airplane, then they'll be able to catch me easier. But if I get on the airplane with you, they ain't gonna be able to dock it, or we could try to finesse it, especially if they don't think you had nothing to do with it. Like Bonnie finessed this way on that plane with Dirk. He knew that they was gonna get caught. Just in case we get caught, I got shit over you on everything, bro. Yeah, ain't no point in getting a lawyer, man. Ain't no point of it wasn't no point in getting Drew. Cause Drew is at YNW Melly trial. Like, hey, look, if I paid you money and I'm fighting for my life, you need not to be working on no other cases but mine. I don't give a fuck if your whole attorney staff, like y'all supposed to be fighting for me, goddamn it. Fuck Melly and all them. If I was Dirk, I'd flip. Fuck you doing that Melly trial, nigga. And I'm in a hole. I'm stuck in a hole. What did Drew do for Durk? Like, what is he doing for him? Durk in a hole. He been in the hole for 8 months. $1 billion lawyer. What is Drew doing for Lil Durk besides taking his money? Every motion that Drew put in, shot down like a fucking airplane, man. Every motion that Drew didn't put in, he didn't put in 10 motions for the same shit. Oh, somebody lied. Somebody lied. He done said somebody lied so many times, goddammit, that the Fed changed the whole fucking skit. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Lil Durk, I'm gonna tell y'all when Lil Durk could have got out of jail, right? Before they superseded that indictment, before Drew went on Vlad TV, shout out to Vlad. I love Vlad. Vlad support me like a motherfucker. He go on every motherfucking Breakfast Club and everywhere. 50 Cent them. Hey, Trenches News. I love Vlad. And hey, but look though, he went on DJ Academics, he went on Vlad, and he taunted the feds. Oh yeah, we're gonna beat this because they lied. They lied about this, they lied about that, they lied about this, they lied about that. Everything that Drew had pointed out on DJ Academics and Vlad podcast, the feds went back and changed all that shit. Hey, Lil Durk went to court. We have a superseding indictment. We took out the lyrics. We took out the lyrics and everything else that you said. Thank you, Drew. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Drew tipped them people off, bro. Like who you really working for? He gonna say, they said that Lil Durk gave this nigga permission. Is you serious? Big Durk, you did 26 years. You want the feds to be able to sit back, 50,000 agents, and sit back and dissect this motherfucking this interview? Cause they sitting in a big ass room with a fucking 100-inch screen. And they looking at Drew interview. And they writing it down, all type of state's attorney. Oh, he said this. Oh yeah, we gotta look into this. Yeah, what else we did wrong, Drew? Like Drew tipped them off, man. Durk could have came home when that shit happened. He could have got a bond. Cause look, when he went to the real court, Lil Durk should never said nothing. Soon when he went to trial, the first thing Drew should have brought up, hey, look, the grand jury was lied to. We could point out 3 different things. They would have had to let Lil Durk go on bond, bro, until they did whatever they was gonna do. They would have had to put them on bond. Hey, look, we gotta let them out because y'all messed up. Y'all got to go back to the grand jury now because somebody lied to the grand jury, you know. But Drew fucked it up for him, bro. That's when Lil Durk was chance to get out. Other than that, Lil Durk ain't got no more chances, man. Drew fucked up. That was the only real chance. That the feds got some wrong information and somebody went to the grand jury and lied. They let them go back to the grand jury and correct it, man. No. Drew could defend the High Haven. Drew got all the information. Lil Durk and them already know what happened because they didn't did the shit, first of all. And then second of all, Drew know everything. Drew know who telling. Drew know who all the people up against him. Drew got that information already, bro. Drew, when they signed the AOE, that AOE is you can't tell your clients who telling on them. You can't tell your clients no name, no addresses, no none of that. So when they sign that paper, the feds release all the information. Drew been knowing who telling. Drew been known. Drew could come out right now and come on a podcast and be like, yeah, Jam is what's the name, you know, but he gonna lose everything. He gonna lose everything if he do. But Drew know. I'm just making an example of Drew know about everything. Drew seeing all the information. It's sealed to the public. It ain't sealed to Drew. That's what people don't understand. Drew see everything, man. Drew got all the information, bro. He got all that information. That's why the feds ready to spank their ass. And Lil Durk and them ain't ready. But we're going to finish this and then we're going to talk about it. Shout out Willie D again, man.
You know, like they're hustling backwards. You know, usually when you get out of the streets, you made it, man.
Hey, Hot Shot Haven, man. What part don't you understand, man? The lawyers got all the information, man. The lawyers got all the information. The lawyers know who the fuck telling and everything right now. They know. Trial will be 13 days if the judge say trial 13 days. Drew know who the fuck telling. Lil Durk them. They don't have to release no names until a week or 3 days before the trial. That's when they got to release the names and shit. But they don't have to release nothing because the case is complex. Hey man, go ahead, get off my page, Haven. Go ahead, suck it. Go ahead and suck something, man. On everything. You fanned out today, brother. You fanned out today, brother. Go ahead on, brother. You see how you just came? Somebody else finna come. Fuck off my page,
when you
brother.
get out the hood, you made it. You don't do a U-turn and go back unless you're going back to grab somebody to bring them up with you to help them get out. You go back and visit, whatever. Maybe go back and do some business. But you don't go back to your old ways if you're from the streets, if you've been in the streets. Some of these dudes, they ain't ever been in the streets, but they get some money. Now all of a sudden they're John Gotti. They get some money, they got security, a bunch of goons hanging around them and stuff. And now they're John Gotti. They're sitting back calling shots, not understanding that shit only work in the movies. You going to jail. Yeah, you can, if you got a bag, you can get some.
Hey man, it's crazy because this dude don't know Lil Durk from a can of paint, besides like being a rapper. And he calling Lil Durk out, bro. Lil Durk thought he was John Gotti, bro. We just gonna keep it real. I know some of y'all fans and some of y'all need to get up off y'all knees. Y'all need, first of all, you ain't got on no helmet, no knee pads, or none of that. And you down there for Lil Durk. You bogus on everything, bro. It's a crime for that. Sucking swiller. Hey, but yeah, Lil Durk thought he was John Gotti, bro. He thought he was John Gotti. He was on some big payback type shit. He was paying Lamron back for treating him like a goofy all them years. He was paying O-Block back for, for the bullshit. He was just paying everybody back. He decided to put belt to everybody.
Somebody killed. You really don't need a bag to get somebody killed. It depending on who you are, you can get somebody knocked off for free. You can get somebody to do somebody for free. You can barter a murder. I hate to sound like that, man, but that's just a reality. And let's say you want to put a bag on it. You can literally put a McDonald's bag on it. It really ain't that difficult, man. There's so many people out here that don't care nothing about it.
King Two Bear a bit. When the fuck Lil Durk was like that? When Lil Durk was like that? I know the real motherfucking members from Tay-Town and the motherfucker from Lamron. When was he like that? When was he running around sending motherfuckers to do something? And besides when he got money. When he got with King Von? Man, Durk ain't never act like this, nigga. Stop playing, bro. I can't believe you saying this shit. Stop playing, bro. When he got with Von them, bro, he thought he was the motherfucking, that's my twin. Fuck out of here. Y'all, hey, look, y'all need to get off y'all knees, brother. I'm telling you, they gonna bust on you, man. It's gonna get on your head.
The value of life, that it's hard to know what happened in this case if he was not there. But I'll tell you this, I did see a lot of chatter online after Von got killed, and people were pretty much daring Durk to do something about it. They were challenging him. They were like really trying to encourage him. Hey, you're gonna slide, you're gonna slide for Von, you're gonna slide for Von, you're gonna slide for Von. It's all about sliding for Von.
The worst freaking state to live in right now is Illinois, and nobody's talking about it.
And that's a lot of pressure when your boy go down and you're supposed to be a street dude and you allow that to happen and you don't do anything about it. If you don't really know who you are and you don't understand the ramification of your actions, if you really don't take inventory of the totality of the situation. You could find yourself in a bad situation. You know, I've been in that similar situation where someone expected me to do something. And I did something, but I did it when I felt like doing it. You know, I did it when I wanted to do it. You know, I don't succumb to peer pressure at all. Peer pressure means nothing to me. I look at what my objective is, and then I make sure that my actions are consistent with the outcome that I want. I don't get caught up in all of the hype and the online foolishness, because these people online, most of the people online, they have nothing to lose. They're playing with people's lives. They're laughing and joking and egging people on. And the principals end up dead while they're on to the next celebrity beef. When you think about all of the people that was involved in the East Coast, West Coast beef, all the people that threw rocks and hid their hands, that was a lot of people, starting with the magazines. Yeah, the magazines absolutely few, those hip hop magazines specifically, they absolutely few.
Hey, shout out to Willie D, man. Shout out to Willie D for sure, man. Hey, but you need. I played Willie D because I just want y'all to see, man, coming from somebody else. You know. Hey, shout out Ray Nisha. Hey, don't nobody block Ray Nisha. She gonna talk her shit. She love Lil Durk. I'm telling y'all right now, don't nobody block Ray Nisha. She love Lil Durk. She respectful as hell, but she love Lil Durk, man. She gonna talk her shit. So let her talk her shit, man. She all in the comments. She love Durk. She been let us know that. Matter of fact, I'm send Dirk an email, man, in a hole, man. Let him know, man. He better put Ray Nisha in his next phone call song. They did Dirk. They did Dirk. They did Dirk. Hey, now you know what it was, man, with Lil Durk, bro. It was like it was like when he got money. When he got money, they pushed him. They pushed him that way. Cause now it's like, damn, bro, we can't get $30,000. You just gave dude 20. Well, your ass the goofy anyway. You can't come back to the block. Now you gotta be you got money, and a nigga telling you you can't come back to where you from or where you know shot a gun at. And that was the case with Lil Durk. They got to telling Lil Durk, man, you gotta pay to play. You gotta pay to come here and shit. And so Lil Durk got with DD, you ain't gotta pay nothing, bro. I love you. And then that's how they going to war with each other. They going to war like a motherfucker with each other over Lil Durk. On everything. Diddy riding with Lil Durk and his friends, and they going against Lil Durk friends. Lil Durk claimed Lamron, right? That's what y'all know him from, right? Lamron 300, shit like that, right? Not Tay-Town, right? So, you know they had to do something to him or something happened where Lil Durk is willing to put belt to his own block. That grew them, that Lil Durk got his name from. Cause we ain't no Lil Durk from Tay-Town, TTE Lil Durk. We knew Lil Durk from what Reese them, Keith them, Fredo them. That's what we know Durk from. Well, that's where y'all know Durk from, right? Okay. I'm just making sure. But yeah, to hide that money, man, and listen to some bombs, bro. Yeah, they tried extorting Durk. They tried extorting them, bro. That's how he got into it with Rich Ho, bro. They try to extort him, bro. They wanted some millions too. They ain't want no little money. They told his ass like $3 million, bro. And he can pay installments, 300,000 installment, bro. I know this for a fact. They try to make Dirk paying installments of $300,000. They wanted $3 million, bro. And when he ain't paid, they told him he can't come back to the city. And they own that. And Lil Durk got on that. He got money now. He got money now. You know? He got money. They telling him he can't come back or he gotta pay. And these was his homies. Richo was his security. Richo used to be with Lil Durk all the time. Like for real. Now they killing each other, bro. Like for real on some lame shit. Ain't no need to claim no BD or GD or none of that. If y'all killing each other, bro. Like they really tagging each other, bro. I seen the guy from Tay Town. I seen the video of him get killed. Gleesh. Gleesh from TTE. They killed him at a CVS Walgreens type of store. And man, they left him right in the front, man. You know, soon when the doors open, them little sliding doors, the slide door slide back. They left him right there, man. I'm talking about did him dirty, bro. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. And all y'all was just cool 2 years ago. All y'all was just at $1 million worth of game. A lot of y'all was just together, bro. They fighting over another nigga money, man. That's why Durk should have cut all of them off, bro. Like, look, you my friend, DD. Here go you some start you a business. Whatever else you have for them and left. Went with India, bro. Like, you don't need no niggas with you once you get big. How Lil Durk was big, bro. You supposed to have straight military with you. Like Keith and them be walking around. Y'all ain't seen Chief Keef outside with the military people. Keith was at a concert, man. He had them white boys. They was big as hell. That's how you supposed to be, bro. You ain't supposed to hide no niggas, bro, with no guns and none of that. Why would you want your homies to get in trouble? Why would you want a RICO case from y'all crossing state lines with these guns and shit? You know? But yeah, they forced Lil Durk like that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't just gonna say Lil Durk did it on his own, bro. They forced him, bro. They try to extort him. They try to extort him for that money, bro. They wanted $300K. $300K of money until he paid that $1 million. Lil Durk like, I ain't getting y'all shit. I'd rather put this on y'all motherfucking brain. And that's what he did, shit. Because once King Von was gone, they really got to try to treat Durk. They really got to try to get on Durk ass. When King Von left, once King Von left, that's when it really got bad for him. Because King Von cool with all them niggas. Every nigga that he in tour with, he cool with. Every nigga that Durk got problems with, they respect Von. They ain't gonna play with Von. The niggas who that's in tour with Durk. They ain't gonna play with Von at all. They ain't gonna play with Von like they gonna do Durk. They probably a wolf at Von on the internet. It's up there, something like that. But they ain't gonna be like, you bitch ass nigga, woo, when I catch you gonna do this. They ain't gonna play with Von like that. Von really gonna come. He really gonna laugh on that. Ha ha ha, I'm a bitch, huh? I'm gonna kill you. You know, like that's the type of nigga that Von is. He'll laugh and then, yeah, I'm gonna kill fool. You know. So him and Durk, two different people, bro. But Durk did get out his body though. He took it way too far, man. He took it way too far. Hey, it's one thing, man. It's one thing to have some ops, man. But when you getting into it with your own homies, man, like it ain't no good thing, man. Yeah. Vaughn was what Durk wanted to be. I'm not gonna stunt. I ain't gonna stunt cause he wanted to be Vaughn, bro. Like everybody was infatuated with him, bro. Niggas who older than Vaughn. If you hear them tell a story, they telling the story of a motherfucker who was 16 and you was 30 and you fantasize. Like I'll tell you some stories about Vaughn, but ain't nothing to fantasize because I was in the street before him and he was looking at me like people look at him like, damn, Swipe, you just hit them, you just hit a lick like that. You know, he was a little nigga. Him, T. Roy, all them. They used to see me coming under the building. Damn, bro, you just hit the motherfucker across that shit for that. You know, they fantasizing this shit, bro. But they grew up and they started just doing other shit, bro. Like they taking niggas out for, oh man, he called us dirty. We gotta kill him. Like it's a different type of game, bro. Ain't no money involved. It's all just like, well, with Durk now, it was money involved, of course, because niggas was talking about taking this money. But with other situations, it don't be no money involved. Like Tuka and them, ain't nobody get paid for Tuka and them getting killed or none of that shit, man. That shit was awesome. We going through and kill a nigga. Anybody we see. Like all the niggas who died, bro, they just died, bro. It wasn't no money behind it. It wasn't no bag on their head because ain't nobody had shit to put on nobody's head. The record label just started cutting niggas in once they cut Keith in. Once they cut Keith in with the money, and Keith made a way for Fredo and all the rest of these niggas to get a deal, like it was over with, bro. They gave the demons some money. They gave some niggas some money who already killing, who already vowing that, man, soon when I get my record deal, I'm finna go and buy 1,000,000 guns. We finna fuck up the ops. You know, they just started giving them the money. Like, they don't even give talent money no more. Durk must have really did something to y'all. Did something to you, Swipe. Man, how the fuck Durk did something to me and I'm older than Durk, nigga? Durk ain't did shit to me, nigga. When they was choking Durk on Lamrod, nigga, I was riding around robbing people, bro, without being touched. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. On everything, I'm telling you a story. I'm telling you real life shit that the other bloggers can't tell you, cause they weren't around these niggas. They don't know them. Yeah, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, I appreciate you commenting, man. That's all part of the algorithm, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I know they can't stand to hear their favorite rapper. Their favorite rapper ain't like they think they is. A lot of rappers ain't like that shit, bro. Like, for real. Half of the rappers from Chicago ain't did nothing. Like, hey, look, it's a few people. Like, the people, like I said, the people who really doing something, killing the shit, you would never see them. You would never see them unless they like a King Von or a Lil Jeff. They want fame. They want fame, and they gonna tell people that they kill people. You ain't gonna see the real killers. You ain't never seen Lil B on no motherfucking internet like that unless he was talking about killing people. He was sending a message. I'm finna kill all the ops. They kill what's the name? You ain't seen them. You wasn't seeing them like that, bro. Like, you wasn't seeing them like that, bro. You wasn't seeing the niggas who was really doing something. There's niggas out there really doing shit. You ain't gonna see them on no camera. They don't want to be seen. The rappers rapping about it. Then you hear Gucci Mane, nigga. He studied rapping about the killings and the shootings, but he ain't even do it. That's the downfall of a block. But y'all ain't mad at these niggas. Y'all don't come through. Y'all don't come through and be mad at these niggas that these niggas rapping about it. They putting shit on blast. They telling who killed who. Like Lil Durk, all his shit that he saying that the feds saying he did, he done rapped about it. He done rapped about it. He done rapped about every murder that happened around this motherfucker. But ain't nobody saying nothing about that though. Like, y'all get on here and try to troll, but y'all ain't tell Lil Durk stop rapping about real crimes. Like, get the fuck out of here. I get paid for this shit, so I don't matter if you troll. I get real money on everything. I get real money off this shit. Like, for real. I get paid like the rappers, like that, like they picking up their bags off this shit. So it don't matter to me if you troll. Cause you part of my algorithm, motherfucker. So thank you for commenting and subscribing and all that shit on everything. Yeah, the shit we doing, we know we going federal. He said that shit. They gonna do me like my pops. Like, who the fuck rapping about shit like that? His daddy got 26 years. They labeled his daddy as the head of a gang, and he rapping about the feds gonna do him like his pops. They doing him like his pops right now. He getting done like his pops right now. He said that in his raps though, but you mad at Trenches News for talking about it. But Durk said this in his rap that they gonna do him like his pops. The shit that we doing, I know we going federal. Y'all ain't mad at Lil Durk though, and he been said this shit before Trenches News started talking about it. He said the shit that we doing, I know we going federal. You gotta blame him. You gotta blame him, man. The nigga Jam. He say whatever Durk tell us to do, we go and do it. If Smirk tell us to go and hit a nigga, we go and hit him. Y'all ain't tell Jam, hey Jam, bro, don't say that, bro. That could make Durk look like the leader. You can get a Rico. I know you mad at everybody, Ray Nisha. I know. I love you, Ray Nisha, though. You always show me love, man. I know. Even though I be talking about Durk, you still show love. You a real motherfucker. Like, you understand, but you still with Lil Durk. So I respect that. Yeah, I ain't responsible for none of Durk and them doing what they got going on. If he come home tomorrow, I'm gonna report about it. My shit gonna go up. Like if he find a way to get out that motherfucker. Hey, look, to tell you the truth, right? To tell you the truth, right? Shit, if Lil Durk really ain't had nothing to do with it, right? I'm just saying it from a Trenches News point of view. If Durk ain't really had nothing to do with this shit, and these 4 niggas, different niggas, use this credit card, I'm telling on there, you ain't gotta wait to go to trial, nigga. Hey, look, hey, I need you to cut on the recorder, state's attorney. Hey, I need you to have a mic right here. I need you to put this mic a little bit close. I need you to start recording the camera. 3, 2, 1. Hey, this is Durk Banks, and I had nothing to do, no knowledge of OTF Vonnie. Vonnie. He's not OTF. He was just an associate of mine, but he did the phone calls. He paid for the guns and the what's the name. I did not tell him to use my damn credit card. The guy that wasn't me who sent no text. That was actually Chief Wook. That wasn't me who sent the text saying don't put none in my name. That was actually Chief Wook who sent the text, and he told the guy don't put none in his name. Now, as far as me flying on the plane with Vonnie, yeah, I flew on the plane with Vonnie, but I ain't had no intentions of this nigga going to do something. Now, I can't tell you, FBI, that he got more motive than me because Von's supposed to be his cousin, and they call his daddy uncle because that's Von's uncle, right? You know, this the time Durk got to go all out if he want to count his money again. If not, he going to jail. I'm just saying, I'm just keeping it real. If Durk really innocent, like he say he is, hey, who sent the text saying the plane? Wook got that phone. Wook handle all the business. What? Hell no. Hey, all the fans, y'all still mad now? Y'all still mad now, fans? If Durk do that, you gonna be mad? On everything, Durk want to come home. He better do something. He better pull some type of trick out his ass. Shit, I didn't do it. I didn't tell Didi to fly out. I didn't tell none of them niggas to fly out. And they use my credit cards. I would like to report them stolen right now. I would like to get them charged with federal fraud and everything. They use my shit across state lines. You know, if Durk ain't trying to say that, man, he ain't trying to come home, brother. Be against all you want to, man. But Durk got 7 motherfucking kids who need them. 7 little kids, teenagers now. They going on teenagers. So either they gonna go a straight way or they gonna try to be like Lil Durk and they gonna try to be a gang member. You know, like for real. It's either way they gonna go. His kids. Cause I can tell you this, India gonna be with him, but after he get cracked 6 months, oh man, I could see her with what's the football player? What's the football player for the Bears? The running back, Swift. I could see Swift with her. I could see the running back for the Eagles trying to holler at her. I could see I definitely could see 50 Cent trying to get with her. He a snake like a motherfucker. I could see 50 Cent trying to get in her draws. I could definitely see 50. I could see Rick Ross. You wanna be a boss in the year? Come with a boss, huh? Lil Durk ain't coming home. I got the messages on my cellular phone. Huh? India, you coming home. My name is Ricky Ross and I'm the boss. I'm not. Hey, yeah, I'm telling y'all, man. Niggas ain't your friend, bro. I'm telling you, Rick Ross gonna say, huh? Soon will Lil Durk get that time, bro. You know, them niggas switching girls like, they switching girls like hoes right now. You hear me? Young boy gonna try to go for it. Young boy willing to get India $5 million in cash, goddamn it, right now. So he just to say he hit India. His slow ass or didn't head ass to get her motherfucking $50 million right now. I mean $5 million. I ain't gonna say he gonna get her $50 million. But young boy, you get India $5 million right now, I guarantee, in cash. Just to say, Lil Durk, I hit your girl. Just to say it, man. And she deserved it, man. Lil Durk cheated on her 3 times. Shit, fuck La La. You know she deserved it. Hey, India. Hey, India, man, when that rose get burnt out, man, hey, you gotta handle your business, sister. That man said, fuck y'all, and chose to get on the plane with a bunch of men, and he's gay. He chose to get on the plane with some men, and he's gay. Gay, gay, gay. Yeah, man, you remember Durk here, La, man. Stop playing, man. One of them niggas on his team. I think Memo told on him. I think Memo the one who told on India that Lala Durk hit Lala. Man, I know y'all remember that shit. I know y'all remember that shit, man. Durk, they came out that Durk had sex with Lala, man. Carmelo Anthony old wife. Durk was sick than a motherfucker. India, please come back home. Please come back home. Durk was singing, goddammit. La Anthony, man. Y'all know the motherfucker who fuck everybody on the TV show. On the shot, goddamn, she fucked the daddy, the son, the nigga, the plumber, the nigga who's working the cash register. She just fucked everybody. And that shit transformed in real life, man. I'm sorry, man. I know that's somebody's mama, but I'm sorry. But I'm just saying, every scene that I see her in every TV show, she fucking somebody different. She fucked the whole cast, man. And the TV show. Of course, that ain't real. I don't know if she did it in real life. But I'm just saying, man. I was watching The Shy and she was with Emmett, then the daddy, then a brother, then a nigga who got out of jail who was crazy. Like, I'm like, damn, bro. I see why Durk waxed on, waxed off like Mr. Miyagi. Shit. She probably kept on throwing it at him. Durk, I know you in India, but come on. Let's make Carmelo Anthony mad. Durk say, fuck it. Durk say, fuck that. He got to do it. Durk ain't think it was coming out. I'm telling you, one of them niggas told on Durk. They got back from New York. Hey, India. While Durk trying to send me back on this bus before I leave, I got to tell you something. Then they hit Durk. You don't want me to tell India what I know. You better go ahead and give me 50,000 in cash. I don't want it in my hands, though, because you're going to try to set me up and kill me. I need you to mail it to the Chicago. I'm going to give you a week. Durk like, nigga, I ain't doing shit, nigga. India, my bitch, nigga. I got money, nigga. Oh, you think I'm playing? Hey, India. Durk hit Lala, man. They was in a hotel, boned her. And he fucked Mariah Carey and all them. India like, what? Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, man. Hey. Hey, no, I'm dead serious, man. I'm dead serious. I ain't joking, man. This shit came out, bro. I ain't joking, bro. Like, I might play and shit, but this shit real, bro. This shit already happened, bro. It came out. Durk was sick than a motherfucker when it happened. This when Lil Durk was almost healed up. And soon when he almost got healed, he did that shit. And now we had to wait like 3 more months for him to heal up again. Man, I watched Lil Durk do the shit, bro. So I watched the shit, bro. We was watching Lil Durk, everybody. When he was almost healed and shit. Everybody was watching him on the internet, bro. I ain't telling you no bullshit, bro. I ain't making up nothing. This shit real, man. Hey, man, if you went to jail 5120, Eric Horton, if you went to jail, your wife, she have a right to move on, bro. What type of shit is y'all on, man? Tell the motherfucker, oh yeah, she gotta ride it out with him. Nigga, you finna be in jail for the rest of your life, nigga. Like it's over with. Only thing you could do is tell her on some real nigga shit if you a real nigga. Go on with your life, just try to tap in with me. Just try to keep in touch with me. If you can't, I understand. But, that's the only thing you could do, man. That's the only thing you could do as a real motherfucker, bro, is tell a woman to go head on, bro. She'll keep in touch with you if you tell her that. What you want to go through, the pain and stress of her starting shit with you now that she got a nigga, or you getting aggravated on the phone and pushing her to go and get a nigga, or you want to keep it real with yourself. I got 100 years, bro. Go head on. I know you got your needs. That's what a real nigga say. To me, a definition of a real nigga. If you got life in jail, y'all be wanting the females to stay with a nigga all the time. Come on, man. But y'all don't even want to stay in the house with the female when she out. When she in jail, you want her on the phone all day. But when you was just out in the world, you sleeping with in bed with niggas. You around niggas 24/7. But now you concerned about what she doing. Get the fuck out of here, man. Rondo and C-Day will be home before Durk. That's a proven fact. That's a proven fact. C-Day now will see the outside world. He might be cross-eyed than a motherfucker. Because you know after you get old, your eyes start getting stuck. So he gonna be cross-eyed. He gonna be looking south and he gonna be looking east and west. But shit, he might live to see another day though. 40 years from now, 30 some years from now. But yeah, see, they will see outside before Lil Durk. I do believe. Yeah, she deserve a life. Every woman deserve a life. If a nigga go to jail, you deserve a life, man. On everything, bro. Like for real. If you ain't going to jail on no turn around, bro. You expect a woman just to be with you, bro. You been out here fucking everything that's walking. That's why I can't do it, bro. Like I can't see it. Niggas don't keep it real, bro. You done fucked everything that's moving, bro. But now that you in jail, you trying to dictate her pace. You would be better off telling her, hey, baby girl, don't get pregnant. I'll be home one day. You know, and then she might have enough respect for you to tell a nigga, like, no, you can't get me pregnant. Shit, my man coming home. I seen some females do that shit to niggas. Like, I don't care what we got going on. I got a man coming home. You know, I got a man coming home in 3 years, nigga. So you gonna have to get out. If you can live with me right now, but he coming home. And when he coming home like Damon, nigga. So you got to get out of my house. I seen niggas, my homies now that went with females that kicked them out. So when they niggas got home, they had to get out. Turn over the car keys and everything. One of my homies was wearing the nigga clothes. Shit, all that shit came to an end when he came home. But that's just being real, man. A woman got needs too. And I ain't trying to bash India or call India no hoe because she a woman. But I'm saying that she got needs, bro. And not just because she with Lil Durk or none of that, bro. Like, shit. If I go to jail, like, for the rest of my life, Mom tell Nene, oh, Nene, that we got married, you got to stay with me. Like, bro, she want to be happy out there. She want to go and to go places and shit like that. What the fuck? I'm in jail for the rest of my life because some shit that I chose to do. Like, you got to man up one motherfucking day. Just got to man up one day, man. He talking about India too young for him. Well, mother. Yeah, Eric, man. That's all I'm saying, Eric, man. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like, you know, once you gone for a certain amount of years, bro, like for real, bro, you got to give a woman at least the opportunity, bro. Now she might tell you might have a woman like, quit playing with me. I'm staying down with you. You got women like that, bro. Like, I know it's unbelievable, bro. But I know women, bro, that ain't did shit on they niggas while they was gone. I know some women, bro. Like that rolled it out with them, went down to the joint 6 hours, stayed 6 hours, stayed in the hotel, drove back. It's some women out here, bro. You just gotta find them, bro. It's a needle in a motherfucking haystack. But you gotta find them. It's some real women out here. For real, bro. She can still do her, but don't leave them hanging. Oh yeah. But it looked like Lil Durk put her in a good position because I see she the ambassador for Fashion Nova. I seen her with Beyonce's sister in New York. So she got some shit going on. Yeah, that's all I'ma tell her. Man, hit my books and answer the phone. Hit my books, answer the phone. And if your nigga there, tell him I'm your brother. I need a 3-way. You hit me, put the phone down. Cause I'm finna call something. Hey, call this number for me, Nene, and put the phone down. You can go and kick it with Buddy. You hit me? That's how real I be. Like for real, bro. Like they gotta live their lives, man. They gotta live their lives, man. And I rather a person tell me the truth, bro, than a nigga come to jail and be like, hey, Swipe. Bro, Nene 9 months pregnant, bro, by the mailman. You remember dude who used to be coming by your house telling you, man, he like how your dog look? Like, I'd rather tell Nene to go ahead on, man. Then the nigga come to jail and have to tell me that she pregnant and all that shit, bro. I'd rather tell her just go ahead on, because 9 years, you bound to slip up and make a mistake. You bound to see somebody who make you laugh and happy, and like you just bound to happen. You might go to church and somebody might say hey and hug you, and you might feel some type of way about the hug and want to kick it with them now. Yeah, not the mailman. I be playing with Nene all the time with the mailman shit. So I always say the mailman. Shout out King of My TV, man. Yeah, he was loyal to her. Yeah. He was loyal to her. I'm pretty sure, man. That's what Jada Waiter thought Lil Baby at first. She thought she was the only one, man, until she found out that Lil Baby was paying to fuck everybody. On there, it's so many females coming out on Lil Baby. Man, Lil Baby gave me this. Lil Baby brought me a Maybach and a condo and gave me $40,000. Like, damn, bro. And then it was one nigga, it was one person on the podcast that's on YouTube. He got on there and said, hey, I just want to thank all the rappers. Dude, real as hell, bro. Whoever this dude is, he on a podcast that's in Texas. He say, man, hey, I just want to say, man, I want to thank Quavo. I want to thank Finesse 2 times. I want to thank, man, y'all paid for all my Louis Vuitton. Y'all paid for all my, I say, God damn. He say, yeah, Quavo, remember that 30,000 you saw my girl? I got 15 of that, man. I say, hey, yeah, he a real one. Hey, he ain't tripping. He say he know he can't control her, man. Hey, look, just cut me in. Hey, say shit, at least you got some government benefit. Baby be saying the same shit. Look, baby, every time y'all giving anybody clout. Yeah, man. So shit, we gotta do the same thing, bro. Either y'all gonna respect each other in the relationship, or shit, it's gonna be what it is, man. But if you gone longer than I'ma say, at least I'ma give it just gonna give it, because every time I went to jail, the girl I was with was gone. I say I'm on a parole violation. She was like, I can't wait that long. Well, hey, look, bitch, go ahead on. You know what I'm talking about? Like shit. They left at the police station. One girl left me by the time I got to the county. She said, I can't do it. I got locked up. I called her from the police station, told her that I had to go back to the joint for about 6 months on a parole violation. She said, I can't do it. But when I called her from the county, she said she couldn't do it. Mind you, I called her from the county 24 hours later from the police station phone call. So within 24 hours, she couldn't do it no more. I can't take it. So I'm used to that shit. But the average time length, at least give it 9 months, like a baby, man. At least give it 9 months, man. If he in jail for 9 months, come to the county, see him, and all that shit. Try to keep it together. But if you pass 9 months, she got to do her thing, man. She got to step in the name of love, brother. And that's for Trenches News or anybody, bro. Like, let that woman go, bro. If she yours, she gonna come back, man. If she really yours, she really love you. When you get out, she gonna be right at the gates waiting on you with a big old kiss. You ain't saw this, did you? And no, with a big old wet willy. You gotta be like, you ain't letting them do that thing in your mouth, bitch. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button. I say give it to sentence before doing anything. Hey, yeah, she left me at the police station. Shit, soon when I called. I said Stateville this when Stateville was picking you up from the police station. I don't know how many people remember that. You ain't have to go to Cook County. Stateville, the van was coming to pick you up from the police station. Wherever police station you was at, the Stateville was coming to get you. Most likely they'll take you to 17th and State, and then Stateville will come and get you from there. Well, when I called her and told her I was gone and that I had to do 6 months, she said she can't do it. It's over with. I ain't never talked to her again. When I got out of jail and I hit a lick, she popped up. You sure forgot about me, bitch. Go ahead on. Before I call the cops on you, on everything. Before I lock you up, I get you locked up. I'm getting order protection on your ass. You left me at the police station. Ain't shit I got to say to you on everything. I told that bitch I was gonna get her locked up, make up something about her ass. You left me at the police station. You ain't even come to get my property. That's how fast she left. I said, hey, at least come get my coat. I had one of them coats at the time. I had some Creative Rex on. I remember what I had on. I had some Creative Rex on, some Alpha Dodger shorts, Alpha Dodger shirt. This 07. She left me at the police station. I was fresher than a motherfucker. But you know, I ain't had too many outfits. So I was like, hey, can you come get my outfit then since you leaving? She was like, I ain't got no money to come up there. I'm like, damn, bro. What she doing today? Crack? No, man. She got 15 kids. No bullshit. She can't even get on live. She got motherfuckers on her head with Pampers, on her laps with Pampers, across her titties with Pampers. Like, it's kids everywhere. On everything. She got 15 kids, literally. I ain't bullshit. No bullshit. I would tell y'all her name, but y'all gonna go trolling and shit. Trenches News said this about you. Like, I ain't going for that. But yeah, she got 15 kids, man. Kids everywhere. I seen on live one day, man. I just seen like a football team that, mama, we hungry, and all of them jump on her. It's a baby like 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 on everything. But I'm glad, man. I'm glad she left, man. Yeah, the hate is part of the algorithm, Powder. You already know. I dodged the mean bullet, man. You hear me? I probably would have came home. She probably would have put the twins on me. Them your kids. Bitch, you left me at the police station. I ain't hiding no kids back. On everything. No, it wasn't little woo-woo. No, it wasn't woo-woo. No, woo-woo was just my partner in crime, man. That was just my partner in crime and shit. She was my third eye, you know? When you play chess in the streets, that's what woo-woo was. She can go anywhere. She can go anywhere. Any round nigga, she can entice a nigga. You gonna fall for it. You hear me? So go and see what he talking about. You know, go around them, go around this dude, go to their party and see what smoke he got with me on everything. You know, Woo was my partner in crime, man. She got kids now though, man. She got kids, got a family. Her bomb ass baby daddy who got online talking about I'm gonna do something to your Trenches News. Thanks for telling us. Thanks for telling the real motherfucker on everything. But before you do something to me, make sure you go and get that tooth fixed, motherfucker. That my cousin knocked out. Chipped your tooth. No, it wasn't Lil Woo Woo, man. Lil Woo Woo from the low end. She from what Duck them from. Oh yeah, that live was a classic, man. Shout out to Chris Partlow, man. He's still part of my history, man. Even though he did some fuck shit, he's still part of my history, man. Nah, I forget Chris Partlow, man. It's a new year. Shout out to Chris Partlow, man. And he take care of his daughter, bro. Shout out to Chris Partlow, bro. Like, for real, I ain't mad at Chris Partlow no more. That was last year, man. It's a whole new year, man. Ain't no being mad at nobody, man. You got to start, everybody get a fresh slate. You fuck up now, it's just done. Trenches, how do you get over a broken heart? Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. The first time I got my heart broke, I was in 8th grade, and the girl who I was talking to, I was in 7th, she was in 8th, so she became a freshman. And I was in 8th grade. So one of my homies was like, hey, bro, hey, you want to go to football practice with me? So you will see the drills and shit that we do in high school. And man, I seen her tonguing down another dude, and man, I was heartbroken, bro. I was crying listening to motherfucking what I was listening to. What I was listening to at the time. Remember the days? Nah, I wasn't listening to that. That's Boys to Man. I was listening to some Backstreet Boys shit. I think I was listening to not NSYNC. What's the song NSYNC got, man? I was listening to NSYNC, man. I was listening to NSYNC at that time, bro. It was either NSYNC or Backstreet Boys. I know there's 1,000 words that I can say. I think that was the song I was listening to. I've been sitting here Can't get you off my mind. I try my man and be a man and be strong. I drew myself insane. I was listening to one of them songs, man. It was a song about the Backstreet Boys or one of them motherfuckers. And I was crying my motherfucking heart out. Hey, the staff came in my room like, what's wrong? What's wrong, Tail? I'm like, man, my girlfriend was kissing, man. She was dude. He like, bro, you young, bro. What you talking about a girlfriend? Bro, I was hurt. I was hurt like a motherfucker, man. I was crushed on everything. And the nigga was rich too. I couldn't even compete. The nigga was rich. Now I had some shit. My brother never had money. So I was fresh. I had mics, everything, you know. But yeah, man, that shit crushed me. How I got over it though? Shit, I had to holler at her cousin. You know how this shit go. Shit. I hollered at her cousin. I came through with her cousin a week later. You knew that was my old boyfriend. Hey, look, bitch, you ain't want him. On everything. Y'all know how this shit go. Like Saved by the Bell. Durk is in mental health right now. Yeah, you got to get the cousin after that. You got to get the sister or the cousin after that. You know the sisters weren't going back then, but the cousins was. The cousin play like, hey, just say, hey, we ain't know that you was talking to her. I ain't know. Dirty motherfucker. Smoke some weed and drink a few beers, you'll be all right. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, look, though. Don't do nothing crazy, man. Just cry about it and you will get over it, man. That's all I can say. That's what I did in 8th grade, man. Shit. I was hurt like a motherfucker, though. And my friend, my homie standing there like, bro, like, I ain't know this was gonna happen. You know, I'm like, all right, bro, you ain't gotta keep on apologizing. It's cool. No, I'm sorry for real, bro. I ain't know this was gonna happen, bro. I ain't bring you here for this. Hey, yeah. You will miss money chasing women, man. Hey, look, I advise you to get a woman. Cause you gonna miss a whole bunch of shit chasing a woman, man. You gonna lose yourself chasing a motherfucking woman. I'm telling you, don't chase no women, man. Get you a woman so you won't have to chase women. Cause you gonna lose your fucking self. I done seen niggas, man. The girl doing drugs, they start doing drugs because they want to be with this bitch. Like for real. Like I done seen a motherfucker, they girl a prostitute. They still gonna sleep with her. Good. I don't care what she is, man. I'm gonna be with her. Bro, you see her jumping out in and out of cars, bro. You 22 years old. Wake up, idiot. Like, that's my girl, bro. I love her. You know, you'll lose your motherfucking self, man. I'm telling you. You just got to get somebody for you, bro. And not try to fit in with nobody else, man, because you'll lose yourself. Because I seen a lot of shit, bro. And I seen niggas, you know, they was good, bro. And then they girl, if you want to be with me, you got to do this. And then they changed, they got turned on. Like my one homie, his girl was doing Leaf. His girl was doing Leaf. And then he got to doing the shit. And now he lean with a rock with it. He talked to himself. And now she don't even do Leaf no more. She a Leaf advocate. She a Leaf advocate, a pill advocate. After he fucked up now. What's going on with O Block 6? I don't know, man. They ain't get sentenced, man. They got found guilty 2 years ago. 2 years ago they got found guilty, man. I ain't never seen it, man. I don't know. Maybe they hit a Mario leaf. Maybe they hit a Mario leaf and they gonna start flying soon. I don't know. I can't even tell you. They case was stricken though to further notice. So whatever motion they put in, it hit a nerve. Because I ain't never seen this shit. I'm telling you, I ain't never seen it. I seen a nigga sit in MCC for 5 years without being charged, though. I know a nigga from the hundreds. He sat in MCC building for 5 years. For 5 years without going to trial. 5 years without going to trial. He sat in MCC. And then when it was time, he home now. And I seen one nigga get out. His name is Shango. They said they had him on wiretaps. They said they had him on everything. And he ended up getting out, but he said soon he got out, the feds indicted him again. He said he made it home to a Subway sandwich. By the time he unwrapped the plastic, goddamn, the feds was knocking on his door saying you been indicted on everything, bro. That was the only nigga that I knew who was on a 23 count RICO indictment with the BDs. He GD, and he ended up getting off, but they re-indicted him, and he got caught on the YN and everything. His name's Shango. You could Google it, and you can see it for yourself, bro. Like he got out. That's what I thought that. Like when that's what I was trying to relate to with Lil Durk thing when they said they got Lil Durk on the wire. Like it's possible because they had him on the wire. They had him on like shit, and he ended up somehow shit getting off. But they re-indicted him. The judge said the feds didn't have proper evidence that that could be anybody on that line because that don't sound like him to the judge. So the judge felt like that wasn't Shango on that line, even though the line was in his name. They saying that wasn't him on the line. And he's saying that he ain't seen the phone in 2 years. So they had to let him go. Oh yeah, it's big problems for Durk, man. Dirk problems of getting out that hole ain't shit. Him sitting and said, I'd rather be in I ain't gonna say I'd rather be in said. Cause sometimes I'd rather be in said if you could take your commissary over there. But you can't get no commissary in said. And Shawnee at one point in time, hey look, if you knew somebody in Shawnee, you could hide them, go in your box and give your whole bag because they don't do no searches, they don't search your room when you in a hole. So if you got a connect that's back there, that's working a porter, that's working the segregation unit, he'll go back there and get your whole bag, your whole commissary bag, and give it to you. Slide through there one by one, chips and all. That's if you know somebody, though. If you don't know nobody, you gonna starve back there. But I'm pretty sure Lil Durk ain't starving back there. I'm pretty sure. I don't give a fuck. That nigga got money. That nigga got shit. That nigga got shit that'll make a nigga lose their job over. Hey, how much you want to bring me a 20 piece of Popeyes? Oh, that's gonna run you $2,000. Hey, India, send them 5. You hear me? Like it's easy. Hey, so Swipe, was Duke and Dirk cool? I'm gonna tell you like this. Duke, Vaughn is Duke homie. Vaughn grew up with Duke. Like they've been together since they was teenagers. Dirk and Vaughn wasn't together since teenagers. Like they wasn't together since teenagers. So um so nah, I'm gonna say they was cool because they was BDs or something like that. But like far as like being friends and Dirk come to O Block and kick it with Duke, nah, I don't think it was like that. No, I don't think they was cool like that. I know D Thing and fucking Duke one best of friends. Cause I know for a fact when D Thing was alive, Duke was fucking with his girl, bro. I know that for a fact. Duke a slick motherfucker. Like one thing about Duke, ask anybody, he gonna get the females, bro. He gonna get them. He gonna get the females. He gonna. Hey, look, that nigga, that motherfucker Duke. I call Duke and my brother, my blood brother, and I call Duke. Man. Charlie Sheen. Them boys, you see Duke with a new female every other day, bro. He got another female with him on everything coming in the old block building. Like, damn, bro. That's the fifth different girl, bro. You ain't a rubber, ain't you? You wrapping it up. Man, quit playing on me, bro. Like for real, bro. Duke gonna get some hoes. But for me though, I'm gonna keep it real, man. I ain't talking to my homie girls, or if you come around me and you introduce me to your girl, I'm not talking to your girl. That's your girl, bro. Like that's how I always been in the streets. I done slept over my homie cribs while they was in. Hey, tell Swipe to spend the night over my house with you. because I'm calling him in the morning. And I spent the night over his house while he in jail with his baby mama. A couple of my guys, bro. Like, for real. I never thought about touching them. I never thought about doing nothing to them or none of that shit, bro. Like, I never thought about it, bro. I just stayed in the front in the living room, bro. She came out there. You want something to eat? Just go in the refrigerator, go in the freezer, the microwave, shit like that. But I never, here go the remote. This how you do this. Like, far as that, bro, like, I'm waiting on the phone call, bro. I'm not here for my homie girl. I'm here to talk to him in the morning because I ain't got no phone myself. You know, this the least I could do is be at a phone call if I can't send them no money. You know, people think you gotta always send money, man. A nigga just be want to talk to a motherfucker. See if you still alive, nigga. But if you dodge me and don't send me no money, that's where the fucking problem come in at. You dodging me, you ain't send me no money, my whole bit, and then you expecting me to talk about loyalty. Nigga, fuck you. But if you talk to me on the phone, I'ma look past the money. Cause it's like, man, you helped me get through my bid. You helped me do my 4 years. Yeah, you ain't send me no money. Or you send me 25 when you can, 50 when you can, you know, like for real. Cause I know people out here fucked up. I came out of jail with more money, and my homies then was asking me. When I told them, I was like, bro, I got $5,300 that I saved up. I ain't know that was gonna turn into a bad thing by me telling them that. Everybody who was there, they came up to me. Hey, Swipe, you'll let me hold 300? You'll let me hold 200? Bro, I just got out of jail, bro. I swear to God, bro. With a $5,300 check, I saved all the money. My sister sent me 1,200. My mama sent me money. My brother sent me 500 a couple times in a row. A week he sent me. This week he sent me 500. The next week he missed, he sent me 500. My big brother. So I saved all the money. I knew I was coming home to shit. You know, so I saved all my money up, and I told my homies now who was there with me, who when I got out of jail, who came to see me before I got on the bus to Minnesota, because I had interstate compact. I had got my parole switched out of town, so they came to the bus station, and we was kicking it and shit, pizza and all that shit. And next thing you know, I was like, man, I saved up this money, bro. Ooh, and niggas got to ask me, bro, you can go right there, can't you? You cash them. They was telling me place the cash my check. Like, nah, bro, I ain't finna cash my shit, bro. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I saved up every dime, bro. Hey, niggas will tell you, bro. Niggas like who was in the joint with me. 051 was in there. Lamron was in there with me. They'll tell you. Hey, Swipe bringing 100 piece back every night. I'm eating off the kitchen. Bro. Niggas tell me, hey, Swipe, bring some chicken back. I'm bringing back 100 piece. What you charging for it, bro? Hey, send my mama a cash out, $25, 6 pieces. $25. They sending my mama the money. That's how I was eating in the joint. Ain't no nigga sent me nothing. Ain't no nigga I was hopping out of cars with or none of that sent me nothing. My brother, my mama, and my sister. Ain't no friend send me shit but Boss Creed. Boss Creed did. Boss Creed. Boss Creed sent me money. My cousin Rio. That's it. Ain't no nigga send me shit. Nothing. Sent me nothing. So I already know the game, man, when you go to jail, bro. It's out of sight, out of mind. And that's basically saying fuck you in the lamest terms. You will talk to a nigga on the free phone call. Hey, bro, I'm finna put some money on my phone for you, bro. Woo, woo, woo. And you get that? You get that money, bro? And then the phone hang up because you know it's a 30-second free phone call. Man, you call that shit back. This phone is out of service. Like, these niggas ain't got enough money to even put on the phone, bro. Like, and I don't expect it because I know they was fucked up. It's like a female and a male. You knew he was broke when y'all laid down and had a kid. That's how I look at it when I'm in jail. I knew these niggas was broke when I left. So what the fuck that I'm expecting them to hit the jackpot now that I'm gone? They were just broke when I was left, when I was with them, you know? So I don't expect for them to be able to send shit, you know? I stopped counting on niggas. I done had $1,500 bonds. Hey, bro, you got some money? I need to get out 1,500. Bro, I ain't even got it, bro. I just spent it, bro. Man, if you would have called 10 minutes earlier, bro, I would have had the whole 1,500 for you. Hey, just imagine a nigga telling you that. if you would have called 15 minutes earlier, nigga, you been in jail. You know I'm upstairs that. You know I come out at 6 o'clock. You know I come out first at 6 o'clock. So I can't call you at 5:40 because the phones ain't on. We still in ourselves. So how the fuck would I call you 15 minutes before this? Like a nigga told me that before. Hey, bro, if you would have called me 15 minutes before, I would have had the whole 1,500. Bro, I just told you my bond was 1,500 a week ago. So you had the 1,500 and you spent it? I'll rob you when I get out. I threaten niggas on the phone and everything when I'm in jail. I'm robbing you, nigga. I'm breaking in your crib and every motherfucking thing. I bet you. I bet you all your flat screens be gone. We used to call them flatties. I bet you all your flatties gone. I bet you when I get out, all your flat screens gonna be gone. I'm threatening niggas on everything. Yeah, they play games, man. I done had a nigga tell me, hey, tell your, tell your mama to call my number, man. Ooh. Man, I hung up. He hung up. My mama said, I ain't called that motherfucker. I finna send you 150, man. That nigga broke. His shoes got holes in them. My mama said that. My mama got down on him. My mama said this nigga shoes got holes in them. I just seen this nigga on the bus. I drove past him. He was getting off the bus with holes in his shoes. I said, damn, mama. Like, you ain't got to go through that. This nigga lying. Like, for real, bro. And my mama was off drugs, and she got clean and sending me money. So don't ever give up on nobody, y'all. Don't ever give up on no drug head or none of that. If you can help your people get clean, bro, I'm telling you, bro, my mama was sending me money like she was a gang member, bro. Every time I look up, 150, 150, 75. I'm like, nah, mama, send Brick some money and send me 75. Send Brick 75. This when I was in the county with Brick. Send him 75. I was across the hall from Brick. Brick and Taylor was across the hall from me. Rest in peace to both of them. Send Brick 75. Send me 75. My mama was going crazy, bro. Like she was a gang member, bro. I'm like, damn, mama, I'm glad you got clean. I need you for these 4 years. Like, I was joking with my mama about it. Like, I'm glad you got clean, OG, because I need you for these 4 years. I got to the joint. My TV was already ready to order. My money was there. You know, I sent your money for your TV, your shavers, and you an outfit. And you a couple of Zuzus and Wham Whams. You know, sent me 500 off the bat. I'm like, I love my mama, bro. Like she lost herself when we was kids, but man, she came through at a critical time, bro, in my life when I needed her for the 4 years. So yeah, man, don't give up on nobody, bro. Don't give up on nobody, bro. If they got a drug problem, hey, look, if a nigga stealing and stealing out your shit, you got to give up on them. But if a motherfucker wants some help and willing to get clean, bro, don't give up on them, bro. Cause hey, look, they ain't even reached their potential yet. You ain't seen shit yet. They probably could turn into a millionaire. They just need to get focused and clean. You hear me? Like for real, man. My mama got clean, bro. I seen my mama turn to a skeleton, bro. From fine. My mama was one of the baddest shits on the low end, bro. Like any old school will tell you, bro. My mama was light skinned, like white. One of the baddest on the low end, bro. Light skinned. You hear me? Them drugs to do it to you. You know? Like for real, them drugs to do it to your ass, bro. But I'm glad she got clean and she ain't never give up, man. What I missed with Durk running back. All right, I'll run it back with Durk real quick. So with Lil Durk, we talked about Lil Durk is ready to fight against the feds. Lil Durk ready to go to trial January the 20th. Lil Durk don't want no more stipulations. He don't want no more holding it. He don't want no more none of that. He want to go to trial. Well, Didi, OTF Didi, which Durk is paying for his lawyer, him, Brown Eyes, which is Lindsay, and Boogie, Houston, which is Houston, is Boogie, OTF Boogie. They don't want to go to trial. They asking for the trial to be pushed back to May because they know they finna get spanked. Only two things I can think about why they won't go to trial right now and Durk ready. Either you don't want to go to trial because you don't want to get life in 3 weeks, or you don't want to go to trial because you trying to make a deal like you work at Sears. It's either one. Either one you want to pick. That's how I'm thinking. Because if Lil Durk say he ready to go to trial, I'm ready too. You hear me? But if you don't want to go to trial, you trying to make a deal or something, bro. You trying to see what the Fed's gonna come with a nice deal or something, bro. Or you trying to see is it all worth it or staying solid? Because Durk ready to go to trial on everything, bro. They not on the same accord, bro. Durk is not on the same accord as them, bro. They know that Durk got a possibility of getting out because he wasn't there. That's how deep. That's how all them feel. He got a possibility, but we know we going to jail for the rest of our life. You know, so it's all type of shit, man. But Durk ready to go to trial, but it's all bad for him, man. Cause I could tell you this, and I'm gonna repeat this again. Vonnie is the piece. Vonnie is the piece that's gonna nail Lil Durk, that's gonna nail Didi, that's gonna nail OTF Boogie, that's gonna nail Flocka, that's gonna nail all them. You know why Vonnie is the piece? I'm gonna say it one more time. Don't try to steal my shit, nobody either. This me. You can't clone this shit. The reason why OTF Vonnie is gonna seal the deal for OTF because Vonnie won. He flew on the plane with Lil Durk to go to kill Quando Rondo them after getting a phone call from number 4, co-conspirator number 4, which is not in jail either. So Vonnie get on the stand and say, I was with Lil Durk on the plane, and yes, sir, Lil Durk knew that we was going to kill Lil Pab. Lil Durk going to jail for the rest of his life. Second, Lil Durk could put Didi on the scene. Who was you in the car with when y'all was tracking Quando Rondo them? I was in the car with Didi. I was in the car with OTF Didi, also known as Wilson. Do you see him in court? Yes, I see Didi right there. Didi is done. Who else? Flocka. I gave him a gun and a mask. Who else did you get a gun and a mask to? I gave a gun and a mask to Lindsay, also known as Brown Eyes. Do you see him in court? Yeah, I gave him a gun and a mask too that I got from Dick's. What about the other shooters? I gave Flocka one, and I gave Jam one. They gone, bro. That's everybody. That's everybody. That's everybody, bro. Vonnie is the piece to nail everybody. All you gotta do is rewind what I said, man. Vonnie is the piece that's gonna nail everybody to the cross. He the piece. Because he either gave you a gun, he either rode on a plane with you, or he rode in a car with you. He nailing you. And the jury, hey, look, this the feds we talking about. The jury is going with the witness, man. The jury is going with the witness. When the witness get up there and say, yeah, I brought the gun and the mask, because Lil Durk told me to. I got the guns from one of Lil Durk homies who Lil Durk knew. I picked up the guns. I paid for the cars with OTF credit cards. Lil Durk knew I was doing this. Lil Durk gone. Who was at the restaurant after the murder with you? Well, it was me, Didi, Jam, Brown Eyes, and Boogie. Boogie wasn't no shooter though. He was in a car. Boogie gone. Who did you pay? Oh, I paid 2 people. I paid Lindsay and Jones. They gone. How did you pay them? I paid them in cash through the OTL credit card. I swiped. Or I went to a bank and paid them. Or I got a wire transfer. They gone. Like for real, they gone, bro. Vonnie is the piece. They don't need Jam. They don't need nobody else. All they need is Vonnie. And Durk is gone for the rest of his life. All of them gone for the rest of their life. If Vonnie. Just off Vonnie. On everything, bro. And I think Vonnie will get 25 years to 20 years. I think Vonnie will get 20 to 25 years for cooperate. So he'll be home in like 20 years. He'll be home in like less than that, probably 18. If he do at 85%, 20 at 85%, Vonnie gonna be home. I already told y'all, man. Vonnie said that he's trying to get 25 years. He's trying to get 25 years. He's already added up all the time on the paper. He's already added up every count. What's the charges? How many months it carried? He's already added up all that shit. In fact, Vonnie added that up November of 2024. He added that shit up a month after they was in jail. He was talking about flipping. He wrote that down in November. They got locked up in when? October? When Durk and them got locked up? Yeah, he was writing that in November. He was writing that he finna flip in November. He was doing heavy math. That's when I showed y'all the text messages that all the bloggers, they hate me so much that they said it was fake. Trenches News made these blogs. All the bloggers, bro. Make sure y'all go back and clown their ass. Because everybody said that I was lying when I put the texts out. I put the text messages out. Trenches News made that. Trenches News made that. Them ain't real text messages. I'm talking about people that stay all the way in the hills where squirrels at. They don't never, ain't no drill where they at. They said I was lying. But guess what? Vonnie ain't in court now. So who was lying after all? I try to tell him, man, Vonnie been flipped. He flipped on Durk them in November. A month after they got locked up, he flipped. Soon when the feds showed him all the evidence, he flipped on Durk them. He ain't going. His daddy tried to tell y'all, bro. Why would he sit in jail when he could get Durk up? When he could tell what Durk did? Why would he sit in jail? That's what his daddy said. Remember? Brother Hassan said that. Why would my son sit in jail when he could tell what Durk did? He tried to tell us, man. Brother Hassan tried to tell us, bro. And his daddy. You think and everybody saying his daddy lying. You think his daddy gonna get on every interview and say that my son is about to flip on Durk? All the rest of the shit, it was like he was shadow banned and shit, like certain shit. But he was telling the truth about, his son turning on Durk, bro. He was dead serious. And then you got Lil Durk. He in segregation. He complaining about SAG. I seen people complaining with him. They doing Lil Durk dirty, man. They ain't doing Lil Durk dirty, man. That's jail, nigga. I said in SAG for a month for giving out my pen. I said in SAG for 2 months for a fight. No, I said in SAG for 2.5 months for a fight. And then they let us out because the pipe bust back in the back of SAG, so they let us out early. But I done did damn near 3 months in SAG in the joint. So him doing 4 months in SAG ain't shit on everything. I was in jail. I've been in jail in the joints where it's 23-1 to come out. Mount Sterling was 23-1. I did 9 months of 23-1. I ain't complain. Like shit. That's what he signed up for. Yeah, but he complaining that he getting treated wrong and he only get 1 month. But I know niggas who did a year across the board. I know people who doing 6 months right now across the board. They doing 6 months in the hole. When they get out the hole, they can't go to commissary for 6 months. They lost their phone privileges for 6 months. It's 6 months across the board, bro. They can't do shit for 6 months. Even after that. Even after you done with being in the hole, once they send you back to general pop, you still on restrictions. 6 months. You can't go to commissary for 6 months. Like for real, bro. I know niggas who doing that shit right now who tell me, hey, Swipe, send this money in somebody else's name because I can't go to commissary. I got 6 months across the board. So I got to send this to another nigga, who gonna give it to them, who gonna go to commissary and then give it to them. You say didn't Vonnie dad say him and Vonnie gave Lil Tim the payment to kill Von? I ain't gonna lie, man. Vonnie said, man, but all the shit that his daddy said is true. On everything, bro. This came from Vonnie, bro. He said everything his daddy said was true. He admitted, he even said that, yeah, he took from Von, but it was through Durk order. That's what the man saying, bro. I can't help it, man. I'm just a blogger, bro, here to tell you. Did I ever do time with bruh? Hell yeah, I was in jail with bruh. I was in jail with bruh, all them, bro. Hell yeah, bruh, Primo, fucking Rico, little ass brother, Corey from the pocket. Shit, I did time with everybody, bro. I've been going to jail. I got an R number, bro. So I've been going to jail since 2005. A lot of these people They just started going to jail in 2012. I've been going since 05, goddamn it. So I had a head start. When I was going to jail, it was 61 days for like guns and shit like that. It was less of time, bro. Like it was way less of time. The time was lesser. Like you can get out easy back then. Now you can't get out worth shit. You go to jail for a gun, now you stand in that motherfucker. Or come home on house arrest. But they were sending you to the joint for a gun mostly. 61 days. That's the first time. Second time you doing a year, 18 months. Then the third time, 2 to 5. And then it's just an arm obituary after that. But it's usually an arm obituary after your second gun. They just arm obituary your ass. Say you a gun bandit. But yeah, I did time with bruh. I've been in the county with bruh. Bruh gave me his pictures. He the one gave me the pictures of OD and all them. When I was going to the joint, I was finna go to the joint, and bruh, I was going to the joint. Bruh had all his pictures, and he was like, "Huh, bitch, you finna go to the joint." He gave me pictures of OD, Trey Five, E-Dog, some of my guys who be in Parkway. Like he gave me a whole bunch of pictures. Eric Horton said he did a year in a box. Yeah, and the nigga Lil Durk crying like a bitch. You did a whole year in a box and he crying. Cause that's that money. When you got money and shit and you can't get your way, man, that shit worse than being broke, man. I swear to God, bro. I know Lil Durk feeling sick. He feeling sick, and then they probably got the assholes working SEG with him. Well, he can't even pay for no food. You know? Like for real, man. Shit get bad, bro. When you got money and you can't do what you want to do with it, bro, it's like you fucking broke. It's like you broke, bro. But yeah, Lil Durk in the segregation, man. He been in there since August. And they put him back in there after the Apple Watch was discovered. And yeah, they say he been breaking all type of rules and everything, man. He ain't been abiding by no rules. He been doing what the fuck he want to do, man. 3-way phone calls. Hey, I just want to say this too. Cause somebody asked me this. A couple people came through my inbox and said, "Hey, bro, hey, the blogger said that 3-way calls ain't nothing." Hey, bro, 3-way calls is illegal, bro. 3-way calls is illegal. You can go to the hole for making 3-way calls, bro. I've been to the hole for a 3-way call, bro. They gave me a month for a 3-way call. You're not supposed to make no 3-way calls, bro. You could be calling, doing something. You could be trying to get somebody hurt or anything. They listen to it anyway. But yeah, 3-way calls is a ticket, bro. Like I don't know who y'all listening to, like for real, bro. But 3-way calls is illegal. You going to the hole, bro. If you get caught with a cell phone, you could get a year across the board, bro. I seen a nigga from Rockford. He got caught with a cell phone in Shawnee. His homie from Rockford told on him. His homie went bragging to everybody that he had a cell phone and that he was on the phone with his little bitch last night. He told the wrong motherfucker. So when IA grabbed this celly and said, "You finna go to Menard because your celly got a phone in there. You and your celly been using the phone." He gave up his celly. Like, no, he got the phone. The phone and the oatmeal cream pie box sealed together. You know, and shit. He got a year across the board. So that means you go to the hole for a year. You can't get commissary for a year. After that, after you get out the hole, like it's all bad, bro. It ain't never been easy in jail. That's why they say don't go, because it ain't never been easy. But I've been to jail 50 times, man. It ain't never been supposed to be perfect. Like for real, niggas. I see people on the internet talking about some, man, they treat Dirk bad. They treating him bad. Is he still alive? Because if he alive, they ain't treating him bad. You motherfuckers ain't never been through no shit. You been to jail for a crack pipe or something. A fucking bag of sunflower seeds or something. You stealing CDs out of Walgreens and shit. Y'all ain't been through shit, man. It's illegal, man. Durk breaking the rules, bro. That's all to it. He broke the rules and he got to live with it. Because if he still had that Apple Watch, I'm pretty sure he'll still be on that motherfucker right now. Yeah, man, niggas be motherfuckers that got caught with a crack pipe and they try to tell you about some shit that's happening in the world, in the trenches. Come on, man, that shit don't count. You was high. You was under the influence when they arrested you. Or a nigga getting in the back of the police car and now they think they know about the crimes and shit. They think they know about everything now because they read some paperwork. You still don't know on everything. You still don't know shit. I've been to jail. I know the ins and out of prison. And that ain't shit to brag about. But, by being in prison, you learn. You see people get sentenced. You see all type of shit in prison. People get killed. You see how shit gets started in prison. You learn not to tell nobody nothing or talk because they gonna go and tell another motherfucker for a noodle and now you damn near dead. Hell yeah, I rock with Gary, man. Shit, I was in Gary for plenty summers. 41st and Fillmore, Glen Park, nigga. Shout out to 49. Shout out to all Gary, man. The low end, the bottom. Shout out to the whole Gary, man. Hell yeah, I love Gary, man. I know his father disappointed in him. Man, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I know damn well Big Durk told Lil Durk to stop that shit that he doing, man. I know he did. Because Big Durk just did 26 years in jail in the feds. So I know he told him. I know Big Durk heard them songs, Federal Nightmares and shit. And I know he was like, hey, Durk, stop rapping that shit. You incriminating yourself. If not, then he failed. His mama listened to his music. I'm pretty sure she hearing him rap about murders and robberies. Somebody's supposed to told the nigga, you finna go to jail, dog. If they really loved him. But I know they heard the same shit we listening to. So if they didn't tell them, I can't even say they failed them though. Because Durk always say he want to be like his daddy. He said he want to be like his daddy. He want to be like his daddy, and he want to go to the feds like his daddy. He said it on his rap songs. I don't know which song it is, but I'm pretty sure he said he want to be like his daddy, and he said he want to be in jail like his daddy. And now he got both riches because they doing them just like they did his daddy. He said this shit. He predicted it. This ain't Trenches News hating on him. Everything that we talking about, Durk said in his raps before Trenches News even talked about it. He said everything that was gonna happen. I'm just going back through the shit that he said and it was like, wow, he's a genius. Oh yeah, Red Man, that's the song. Red Man. The feds come, the feds come, throw the bodies on people and all type of shit. You better play Red Man. He talked about this shit for a long time, man. But his fans surprised now that people saying he going to jail. Like, how can you be surprised and you listen to his music? You supposed to be the one saying, damn, he said this shit was gonna happen instead of being mad at Trenches News. Because he said it. He said everything that was gonna happen, man. I swear to God, bro. If you ask me, is Lil Durk a genius on predicting shit? He's a fucking A1 student on predicting how his life gonna be. Because when he said in the next 10 years, I will be in the feds, I would have thought he was lying. I would have thought that was just some rap shit. He said the next 10 years, I'll be in the feds. In the next 10 years. Well, he wasn't lying, bro. Where he at? In the feds, ain't he? Ain't that some shit? The next 10 years, I'll be in the feds. They ask me where I'm going to be in the feds the next 10 years. However he said that shit. Look where he at. And y'all surprised. Y'all mad at Trenches News, huh? And this nigga told y'all in the next 10 years, I'm going to the feds, y'all. But y'all mad at me. Like, shit, you can't be, man. I just laugh though, man. You control me all you want to, get me paid. Get paid, young boy, get paid. You hear me? Get paid. Dolph said, get paid, young, get paid. So you control me whatever you want to. And the reason why I report about Lil Durk so much, because there's new paperwork coming out. Anything new that's come out, I'm going to report about it. I'm going to talk about it. So you might say, why you talking about Lil Durk again? Because it's new paperwork, motherfucker. Then you see the title change. He ain't predict nothing. You keep playing with fire, can't be surprised. You get burned. Oh, that too, though. But yeah, he did predict it, though. If you go and listen to them songs, it's scary. Before the feds come, I'm talking about. Before the feds. I'm talking about Lil Durk said, I think Federal Nightmares was like 2022. He said, you going to walk in the courtroom, your homie got his head down like he don't know you, though. It ain't no point to get no lawyer if your homie told. He said the nigga got all the codes to my keypads. He talking about Vonnie. It just came true now. Vonnie had every code to his keypad, man. Ask anybody. I asked Vonnie Daddy. I say, who will have the code to Lil Durk keypads? He said, my son. He predicted that shit. And when he walk in the courtroom, Vonnie gonna have his head down like he don't know him though. And Lil Durk like, ain't no point for me to get true if my homie told. He predicted this shit. It's a lot of songs that I can name, bro. That's lyrics just disturbing like a motherfucker. Like, damn, he said this. Yeah, I couldn't believe that shit when I heard that shit, man. That I couldn't believe when I heard Federal Nightmares. And then now that they got him, and you go and listen to it, and you be like, this motherfucker said this shit was gonna happen. When he said the next 10 years he'll be in the feds in the song, and I'm like, damn, bro. He said the next 10 years. It ain't been 10 years, but it's damn near stretching. Yeah, the tongue is powerful, man. I do believe that. If you speak death, it's gonna come to you. Like everybody know who I know said, hey man, I want y'all to come and get me because they left me. I'm down here with a bunch of goofies. Everybody I know who made a status and said they ready to go because somebody they got killed on everything. Look, hey, look. Not Taekwon, not Taekwon. Taekwon said it the day that he got killed. He sat at this table getting his hair done. He was trying to get this patch like Brick got, and he said that Gyro City is going to kill him for hanging around STL. And guess who killed him? Gyro City. Ki made a status about Lil B after Lil B died, and Ki was killed a week and a half later. Richie Jerk on my birthday, billionaire little brother. He said that he want to go up there with Biko and Poppy because he tired of being around all these goofies. He was dead 2 hours later. I swear to God, the powerful is tongue, man. The tongue is powerful. I'm telling y'all, bro. I done seen this shit. I went through Jerk inbox and said, Jerk, it's my birthday, bro. Stop talking about you want to go to heaven and shit, man. You want to go upstairs or hell, whatever. Just stop saying that shit, man. It's my birthday, man. I'm tired of seeing your status come through, and it's like it's tagging me in the shit. When it come through, it come across my screen when he dropped the post. So I inboxed him. He like, I know, big brother, man, but you know, and then he was dead, bro. 2 hours later, I seen billionaire little brother get killed. I'm like, damn, bro. I just talked to him. He died on my birthday, bro. May 7th. He died on my birthday, was killed on my birthday, bro. And then when drilling them got to troll them, that's why I don't like them. They got to trolling on my birthday, like, hey, bro, hey, look. It's my birthday, bro. Stop trolling them, bro. We got jerk sauce. We got jerk wings. You hear me? Now, when people inbox me and say, hey, tell billionaire, stop dissing them. Hey, look, I ain't telling billionaire shit. billionaire grown. I wish they all stopped the shit. But the truth is, they've been eating on jerk wings since he died. So you think billionaire ain't gonna have a chance to get back and laugh? Like, I ain't with this stupid shit, bro. Like, I don't get it. If I did kill somebody, you wouldn't know about it, or I wouldn't brag about it. That's the first thing. I wouldn't tell you about it, let alone brag about it. You know, but that's what they doing, man. That's what they doing, and hurt people hurt people. Hurt people, man. But the sad thing about it, though, I see all these guys trolling each other, right? And these guys, they laughing. When somebody die, they be laughing. They laughing their ass off, right? Then soon when they homies get killed, everybody get to deleting their IGs. Everybody dying, ain't nobody posting none. Like, come on, man. That's just a repeating cycle, bro. Stop laughing at other people. Cause it's gonna come back to your block. And now you motherfuckers crying. Like, for real. Laugh now, cry later, for sure. Hey, OTF Jam, man. OTF Jam. OTF Jam. It's not him. It's a female. It's a female on that page. It's a female who fucking with Jam now. It's a new female Jam guy. His old girl left him. She bounced on him. And according to Lil Durk, I did something to Jam that's gonna piss him off. You know? So we can imagine what Lil Durk did with Jam Girl to piss Jam off. And then we can imagine Lil Durk not telling OTF Vonnie, don't pay Jam. Because that's what Vonnie's saying. Vonnie's saying that he got into it with Lil Durk. It's probably come out. I don't know if it's gonna come out in the sealed documents, but y'all heard it here first. Vonnie saying, man, he's saying that, goddamn it, that Durk knew about it. Everything was approved through Lil Durk, man. Taking Von money out his bank account, Lil Durk green lighted. Everything was approved by Lil Durk. Everything. That's what Vonnie's saying, man. Vonnie saying all the payments that he sent to people, because Lil Durk had him knocked off and all that shit, man. He's saying it's Lil Durk, man. He's saying it's going to shock the world when it come out, the paperwork. That's what they saying, man. It's going to shock the world when Lil Durk paperwork come out on how many people that he try to backdoor. And Vonnie tell him, man. He told, hey, look, I know personally, bro. I didn't son 200-300 off. You know what I'm talking about to the girl. You know, so I know for sure that he fucked up and he telling. Now he might still have some money, but he playing like he broke. But you know, he's smart. Vonnie's smart. Vonnie is smarter than them. So he probably hid his money and playing like he broke. But he definitely told me that, yeah, he flipping. He flipping like gymnastics on Durk ass. Say Durk them trying to think they gonna blame him for be the king, label him the mastermind of the shit, when Durk knew the whole time what the fuck they was gonna do. So, you know, Vonnie, hey, he the biggest snake, man. Hey, he put himself in position. Yeah, they all snakes. He just put himself in position to get a deal on everything. He passed out the gun to all the killers. He flew on a plane with Lil Durk, and he drove in a car with Didi. That's the end. That's the end of OTF right there. And whatever else murder he know about, because I'm pretty sure they just didn't ask him about this murder. I know they trying to get something else out of him to give him 20 years. So he probably told about some whole other shit that happened in Atlanta and everywhere. Because they did bring up Von. They did bring up that Lil Durk was part of the attempted murder with King Von of Alexander, whatever dude name is, Weatherspoon Alexander, whatever the fuck his name is, the dude who they robbed in Atlanta. The feds brought that up. The feds brought Boona. They brought Boona murder case up, OTF Boona with the Mexican. They brought his case up in the paperwork. You got to just go back and dig in it. All that shit in there. This shit months ago when Boona did that shit, they put Boona in there. They put Zoo in there. Like it's just all over the place. And it screams Rico when you see all the different names that they talk about in there. That's a Rico. Because these guys ain't got shit to do with the Lil Pab case. OTF Boona case ain't got shit to do with Lil Pab case, but it just shows a pattern that OTF is doing shit. They killing people. Yeah, but Vonnie basically saying that Lil Durk try to play him like a puppet, man. And then they trying to label him as the kingpin. The feds trying to put him as the mastermind. But he's saying, like, how can I be the mastermind when these Lil Durk credit cards? He's trying to get that dub, man. Hey, don't blame Trenches News, man. I'm just telling y'all. Hey, look, and to all the non-believers, hey, look, you ain't believe me when I put out the text message. You ain't believe. When I put out the other shit, you ain't believe me. When I brought Bonnie Daddy on my thing, ain't nobody believe me. I seen all the bloggers who hate me say, "Oh man, Trenches News made that up. The informant made it up." But you ain't never say sorry though, motherfucker. But you running with Bonnie telling on Dirk story though. Man, hey, you gotta love Trenches News, man. I make people money, bro. The stories I come up with, it feeds you motherfuckers. That's why I'm worried about the haters, man, because I'm still feeding the haters, man. Nigga saying Dirk make nigga saying Dirk make a sad jail post is wild. Yeah, Lil Durk said that you'll find out who really with you. He saying ain't none of them niggas with him, man. Ain't none of them niggas with Lil Durk, man. Them niggas was with Lil Durk for that money, man. The gig is up. The money finna be gone. They finna get sued by Pab Mama, Stefan Mac Mama, and the rest of the mamas. They finna sue. So that little money finna be taken. And if Dirk don't pay and try to be slick, they going to take trophies and Grammys and every motherfucking thing. Anything that they could take that until they get paid. You get any money through OTF from the record label, any money from residuals, they gonna take. Yeah, you try to buy loyalty, man. You can't buy loyalty, man. You can't buy that shit, man. You can't pay for friends, man. It'll all go bad, bro. You can't pay for friends. Don't pay for no friends, man. Please don't. Smash that like button, man. It's 12:10 in here. 1,210 people in here. Smash that like button. Except Twitter. Twitter can't smash the like button. But if you're on Facebook, smash that like button or send me a cash app. Send me a cash app. A super chat, cash app. It only took Sammy to put Gotti away for life. Dirk got 1 CW, 5 PW1s ready to testify. Oh yeah, this guy know 410 Josh. 410 Josh say it only took Sammy to put Gotti away for life. Dirk got 1 CW and 5 PW1s ready to testify. Ain't no way Dirk coming home. Oh, you forgot about Vonnie. You forgot about number 2. You forgot about co-conspirator number 3. You forgot about co-conspirator number 5. You forgot about Flocka missing. Flocka ain't on that shit. Flocka wasn't at court either with Vonnie now. So Vonnie and Flocka is the shooter. And he missing that. Niggas ain't trying to go to jail for the rest of their life. They're gonna have Tay-Town build a tunnel. I think it all went bad once D-Thing was killed. Dirk wasn't thinking. No. You know what? You know what went bad? It went bad with Dirk. It went bad with Dirk when fucking D-Thing made that call to O-Block. When D-Thing did that, that was Durk's signal to get the fuck on. Cause they had brought Durk name up in Duck trial. That's when I told Durk he better run. I'm like, Durk, you better run, bro. They said they asked not Muwop and what's the guy named Kenny Mack? Kenny Mack lawyer asked the FBI, was they investigating Lil Durk now? Was they investigating OTF? Why would a lawyer that's supposed to be on Durk them side, why would they ask the FBI as they looking into OTF? When they said that shit, I say, oh, Durk better run. He in trouble. I knew Durk was in trouble then, man. When they had when the lawyer had asked the FBI, was they looking into Lil Durk now? I'm talking about they lawyers though, not the government. They lawyers. Oh, Block 5 lawyers asking the FBI that. Is y'all looking into Lil Durk now? Then Icebox got up there. Icebox said, yeah, Bezu came in there with $16,000. King Von put down $2,000, and then Zoo brought $16,000 for an OTF chain. You know, I'm like, damn, even Icebox coming up in this bitch. You hear me? Just imagine the motherfucker you buy your jewelry from under the table. They come to trial on you and say, he gave me $100,000 in cash. Like, ain't that some bullshit for the jeweler? Like, that's crazy. I ain't seen that. But yeah, Icebox was on the stand. Icebox got up there and they broke down all the payments. Everything that OTF Vonnie came in there and brought. Like, yeah, they say Von put down 2K, and they said that Bezu came in there and paid $16,000. He put the rest of the money for the OTF chain. For Von OTF chain. Yeah, them chains ain't shit. We thought them chains cost $50,000 and Lil DQ and them talking about we paid 50 for this. Man, they said them chains only cost motherfucker 7,500 with the engraving on it, man. I thought them old block chains cost some money, man. Them motherfuckers cost $2,000 and then 3,500 with the engraving on it, some shit like that. But yeah, they followed all the money, man. They followed all the money. They followed all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck is Icebox getting up there on duck trial for? Like, I ain't never understand that. I didn't understand that, bro. But it's a way to tie you in. It's a way to show that King Von is part of OTF because they was talking about Von. So I guess that was a way to show that Von was part of OTF by saying that he put down the $2,000. Oh yeah, the fans geeked it up. The same people who mad at Trenches News talking about some man. Why you talking about Durk? You the motherfucker who told him to go and slide for Vaughn, nigga. At least I ain't telling him to go and slide for Vaughn. Shit. I would have told him don't slide for Vaughn. Fuck you slide for Vaughn for if he killed 50 people. Like I wouldn't have slid for Vaughn. Shit. They said he killed everybody. What is we sliding for? Like, let's make it make sense. If he got 10 hats, then that means he done killed everybody. Shit. Ain't no need for Trenton News to go and slide for a motherfucker who already got 8 bodies. He already done fucked up y'all side already. That's how I'm gonna look at it. Nigga running around here talking about he got 10 hats. If you kill 10 motherfuckers, you done killed off a block. Because it's only about 10 motherfuckers who gonna do something. Fight and shoot. 10 people. I give it 10 to 12 people who gonna fight and shoot. Everybody else some bitches. They just whooping. Especially when it's time to shoot them guns. Niggas be like, man, my mama called me. I gotta watch my baby tonight. Niggas don't want to hold them pipes. But I applaud them for that shit. I applaud everybody, you know, who don't want to take no gun. Because everybody ain't no shooter. Everybody ain't no killer. And it'll fuck up your whole life. You shoot a motherfucker in the leg and kill him, you going down for a murder, man. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, they should have bounced. They should have bounced when they heard their name. When OTF was brought up in Duck trial, they should have ran, man. They'll still be out right now. But they chose to kill, murder, man. C front of two, what's up? What's up, my boy? Oh yeah. 6ix9ine was saying that shit. 6ix9ine was the first person I said to say slide for Vine. That was the first person I seen. And that shit got to Lil Durk. 6ix9ine got to Lil Durk. This red ass nigga steady telling us to slide for Vine like we ain't doing nothing. 6ix9ine got up under their skin. I ain't gonna lie. Now I ain't gonna blame 6ix9ine and say that 6ix9ine the reason why they in jail. But 6ix9ine did get under Durk's skin. That shit was eating Durk up. Every time 6ix9ine say, nigga, y'all ain't did nothing for Vaughn. Vaughn said, turn up the murder rate. If I should die, my niggas gonna slide every day. Y'all ain't slid nothing. And that shit was getting the Durk now. You could tell, bro. You could tell, because you would see Boona say something. You would see all them saying something, getting online, saying something about 6ix9ine. On everything, that shit was eating them up, bro. That Quando and Lil Tim them were just walking around like that. You know, if you was in Chicago, you usually could kill a nigga like this the next day. They in a whole different time zone, a whole different state. They from a whole different town. So it's gonna be hard to get up with them unless you gonna crash out. And that's what they did, crashed out. OTF would have been, Lil Durk them would have been better off killing him in motherfucking Georgia. They would have been better off killing Quando Rondo them or Lil Tim or Lil Pap them in Georgia. It would have been a murder case. They in the feds now. It would have been a state case. If one motherfucker, two people would have killed Quando Rondo or Lil Pap in Georgia, it would have been a state case. Because Lil Durk them live there. They live in, they address go back to Georgia. Vonnie address go back to Georgia, so it would have been a state case. But they chose to fly on a plane across the country to get a motherfucker. And that's why they in the position they is. And anybody think they coming home, I ain't no hating shit, you know. Because first of all, Lil Durk was stupid for going anyway, and he got all that money. And he famous. Like, if the feds do come, they gonna come for you anyway because you got the money. So why even participate with these broke motherfuckers? Yeah, once you cross them state lines, man, it's over with. Then they flew right back out, bro. Like it was over with. They would have been better off having somebody from Cali kill Quando Rondo. And if they would have got caught, they could have copped out to 20 years. But yeah, I don't hate on Durk or nothing, man. I just know he ain't coming home, man. Once you go in them feds, man, no matter how much money you got, bro, your ass going to jail, bro, for some shit like this. Especially murder for hire and stalking. Like you ain't getting out of that shit. That's them the highest crimes of the federal system, bro. Stalking. Stalking resulting in death. Like these the highest crimes, bro. And Durk a part of this shit. And he got money. And he famous. That's why he in a hole right now. Cause he famous too. So now the feds gonna use everything against him. Put him in a hole. He famous. He can either sway the guards by his celebrity status. He can sway the inmates by his celebrity status. Oh, just put him in a hole. And that's what they did. They using everything against Lil Durk. Anything they could do, and they could do whatever they want to do in jail. Like I said, ain't no special treatment in jail. Only way you gonna really get a lawsuit is the motherfucker stab you or jump on you, or you break a bone or something, or the guards jump on you and damn near kill you. Other than that, you ain't getting no motherfucking lawsuit. Don't nobody care. They gonna tell you, long as you get 3 hots in a cot, that's all that matters, man. Yeah. You could have got somebody in Georgia to do that shit, man. And then, why would you have your friends there? Like, why would you have Didi on the hit? I ain't understand that. Didi gonna connect back to you anyway. Motherfuckers know you paid for his lawyer, got him out of jail, out of a murder case and everything. So why would you have Didi in a car with Vonnie driving to stalk them? Why would you have a motherfucker that was in a plane with you go and do some dumb shit? Like, I don't understand that shit, man. I know people be like, Durk wasn't there. Man, Durk know what the fuck went on, man. I'm from the streets. Yeah, I could tell law enforcement, yeah, I don't know what happened. But in reality, I know we did some stupid shit. Hey, man, they making KI sound good, that's all. I don't know nobody KI killed. If KI killed somebody, tell somebody to name them, man. Because they said KI killed 17 people, and I don't know one. Now, I know some people she shot at. I know some stars that she shot in the sky and missed. I know a couple stars that when she shot in the sky, that she missed. But I don't know nobody who she killed. Like, I can't say, oh, yeah, bro, she like that. She killed what's name? Like, she'll shoot. She will shoot. She will point her gun towards the stars and shoot in the air, too. But I just don't know nobody she killed. I ain't going to put no murders or nothing on nobody and they ain't do nothing. You know, I ain't gonna just put in the newspaper. She the GD assassin with 17 murders. Who did she kill? Like, I still want to know. I was in jail when that shit came out. I was in Shawnee when that shit came out. Me and Lil Mark, me and T Roy brother, his big brother, who got killed with Vaughn them. When that shit came out, bro, I was up in there. Everybody was like, the KI documentary coming on. And then when I seen King Von on there, remember, I was at the scene. I seen Von them. I was standing over KI after she got killed. I was on the scene when KI got killed. So when I seen King Von on there, like, yeah, I just wanted to break her back. I'm like, how the fuck did he get on a documentary about her? Like, that was crazy as hell, bro. Hey, look, the people don't even know Von was trolling like a motherfucker. And they steady asking him questions, man. Like, that was crazy as hell, bro. When I seen that shit, I look at Lil Mark like, I'm like, Scud. He like, hell no, Von ain't never on there and he killed it. He playing games. You hear me? Like, we in my cell talking. We in our cell talking. Me and Lil Mark, 112, who got killed with Von. Who got killed with Louis. Who got killed with Von. Slutty. On everything. Me and Slutty and Shawnee together. Same deck, everything. We in a cell talking to each other like, how the fuck Von get on this documentary? Like, for real. He from O Block and he know Von did the shit. Like, why would he want to get on the documentary and he did this shit to her? Like, that was crazy to me. That was crazy as hell to me. Long live Slutty too, man. Long live Slutty. Yeah, that was different, man. That's a big platform, man. To go on there, to go on A&E, and you the one who did this shit. I'm like, Von, a different demon, bro. Slutty couldn't believe it. Slutty was like, hell no. This nigga ain't never on the documentary, bro, with KI. Talking about KI. We couldn't believe it. Could nobody in the jail believe it? Could nobody in the jail believe it? Because everybody from the streets know that Von did it already. Everybody from the hood, the trenches. Like I say, y'all might not know who did it, but in the streets, motherfuckers already know. Soon as somebody get killed, all little folks and them did that. On everything. Scud them from the hundreds did that. You know, motherfuckers know who did it, bro. Like, you might not know who did it, or you blogger might not know who did it. That don't mean everybody capping about who did it. You just ain't got the information because you don't know these people in reality. You know, I know these people, so I'm gonna get the information. If something happened, I'm gonna get the information down to the T of what happened with it. After the Duck trial, I'm gonna get the information. I'm fucking these people up, these bloggers up after the Duck trial. 2 years later, I'm fucking them up still. Like, they can't fuck with me, man. That's why we get paid the big bucks over here, man, and they get paid the crumbs. They get paid the leftovers that I missed. Shit, I done said if I get locked up, my wife then came out with a full motherfucking fur on. Where you finna go? Hair done, nails done? The fuck? No. Nene don't play like that. She don't play like that. It's my love. I might want to kill her sometime. It's my friend though. It's my baby. You gotta be strong to put up with me. Cause I be happy sometimes, then I be sad sometimes, then I be fucking on evil mode. Like, it just be clicking, bro. And it's just the trauma from the streets, man. That's all, man. When I look back and now that I got shit that I can do, it's just trauma, bro. That's all to it. Cause I be happy sometimes, and then I be like I could tell my wife, let's go to the mall right now. And then I get in the mall, and then I get around people, and I be like, what the fuck you looking at, bro? You know, it's just like everybody ain't no bad person either. But them little shorties that was in Peoria, they was on some bullshit. They coming up with their masks on, following behind us and shit. I had to take off my mask. Who you looking for? It's like, y'all, we don't know you. Yeah, get the fuck on then. Shit. Be supporting me, nigga. Yeah, Dirk took it too far. He did. Oh yeah, a lot of people finna get justice, man. Money Duke and them shit gonna come. Hey, don't rush it, man. Hey, people be saying that, oh man, they ain't gonna never solve their case. Then why they ain't solve Cash now? Hey man, hey look, everybody gonna get justice, man. Remember, ain't no statute of limitation to a murder. They probably could hide to know who did it. But the people who did it could be in jail, they could be in a RICO, or they could be dead. So it ain't no statute of limitations though. You see Face World. Face World is a prime example of, hey, don't get too happy and don't start bragging about shit that you don't want to go to jail for. Cause Face World was on that bitch acting wild. Hey, look, I know some of them, so I know some of the people who locked up. Like, for real, I know them. Like, some of them be with AJ, so they in a place together. They in the right place together. AJ Marley and these motherfuckers, cause some of them cool with AJ. Some of Face World who locked up for the RICO. AJ best friends. So, you know, Face World is a prime example of, they can come and get you 6 years later. They can come and get your ass 5 years later. They come and get you 4 years later. It don't matter. It don't matter when they come get you. Just hey, look, when you try to change your life, that's when they gonna come and get your ass. That's when they usually come. When you change your life, when your bag get right, you get a little money, a bank account. Now you carrying your ID around because you ain't scared that you got no warrant. That's when the people gonna come and get your ass. That's when the feds gonna come. When you doing good. You see, they ain't come get Lil Durk when he wasn't healed. They came and got Lil Durk when he was finally healed. Oh, you healed up now, motherfucker? All right, now you coming to jail now. You finna go to jail now. For real. That's when they came and got Lil Durk, man. When he finally healed. They ain't come get Lil Durk when he was in his depression and going through his shit. They been knowing he killed Lil Pab and them or had something to do with it. They came and got them niggas later. They wasn't gonna lock up Lil Durk though. Lil Durk, if Lil Durk didn't try to get on that airplane, they was gonna let Lil Durk stay out and rap about more crimes. But they was gonna grab them shooters. They was gonna grab Didi now, cause they was gonna do Didi now like O Block 5, hoping that they crack on Durk, hoping that one of them flip on Durk, so they could supersede Durk. They wasn't gonna lock Durk up though until Durk went to that airport, bro. When Durk went to that airport, it was all ball game. If we let this Mustafa motherfucker get overseas, he gonna go to Dubai and disappear. No, Durk a Muslim. Durk, they love Durk over there. Durk like a hero over there in Dubai. Yeah, the United States, yeah, they do give up the person who runs to Dubai from over there. Yes, they do. But if you got a motherfucker prince who love you, that prince gonna hide you out, nigga. On everything. Durk used to be with the princes over there. Durk over there getting swords and all type of trophies from over there for them. You hear me? Like if you watch Lil Durk being in Dubai, like he connected with them motherfuckers. He over there with his Muslim uniform on, still rapping about killing in the United States. He wanted to go to jail, man. I just want to know, to all my Muslim brothers, not my Muslim sisters, because y'all acting right, Muslim sisters. To my Muslim brothers, why do y'all take y'all Shahada, brother, and then go and chase down your Muslim brothers? Like all y'all Muslims who into it, man. Everybody, all the gang members that's into it in Chicago now, they all Muslim. They all Muslim, man. Muslims on top of Muslims. In the Muslim world, I don't see, well, yeah, they do be fucking each other up too. I seen them throw some hella rocks over there. Them niggas got strong arms over there. I see why them motherfuckers be in the Major League Baseballs and shit. Them motherfuckers they start off throwing rocks as weapons. Yeah, they fuck it up for the real Muslims. No, they don't fuck it up for the real Muslims. I can't say that. I take that back. They make shit look bad, man. But I know who infiltrating. I know who infiltrating the Islam thing. Niggas, I know who infiltrating. A lot of these niggas infiltrating. They just want to be part of something. And when they go to jail, they know the Muslims gonna take up for their ass on everything. Whether you got paperwork on your name or nothing, the Muslims gonna, hey, look, he a Muslim brother now. He on our time. On everything. The Muslims ain't gonna let you get touched. So that's why these niggas, the practicing Islam, especially Boss Top, he can't fight. We seen him fight, so he gotta join the Islam. So a motherfucker won't beat his ass. Y'all seen him fight. He a prime example. Brother Ferrari Fahad, whatever the fuck his name is. Whatever the fuck Boss Top Muslim name is. That nigga can't fight. So I know he joined because of that. Jacob Dust, what's up? Jacob Deuce, what's up, my boy? No. I'm saying, man, it look bad, man. Hey, look, hey, look, it's like if you take your shahada, right? I think the person who gave your shahada should teach you everything about it. Now they just doing shahadas just for a world record, Guinness Book World Record. I did 50 shahadas today, and they in competition of just blessing motherfuckers. Like you gotta tell her, you gotta tell a motherfucker. You know, like when I first went to a church, and I got baptized. The pastor who was the pastor at the time who baptized me, he told me what verses that he think I should start off with as a beginner to reading the Bible. You know, you should read this, you should read that, you should read that. Not to get into religion, but you know, like it's like you should teach them, bro, because they just joining this shit. They just flipping Muslim, man. I ain't gonna lie. I hate to say it like that, but they just flipping. They just flipping. Then they talking about loyalty. You ain't loyalty, nigga. Your ass been a Christian all your motherfucking life. You wait till motherfucking the feds come to turn Muslim, nigga. And you talking about you loyalty. You a real nigga. You ain't no real nigga. You switched up on Jesus, nigga. On there, I know a lot of their parents. Man, we all went to the church. We all went to the Christian church. We all got on the buses with the white people to go to the church to get baptized. We did it all. We did it all together. And now these niggas, they feel like they just flipping. I ain't gonna lie, they some motherfucking flip floppers. And then they ain't even trying to learn Islam. Yeah, I could see if they was trying to learn Islam. They ain't even trying to learn the shit. They just claiming it. Just like a game, bro. Like for real. That's what it is. It is what it is. I just keep it real, man. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like for real. You just playing around, bro. You just bullshit. You know, if you scared, just go to PC. You ain't gotta play with God. Shit, cause if it's 30 niggas on the deck saying, hey Swipe, we finna kill you, come over here. Hey sir, I'll take that PC from you. On everything. What the fuck? Nini, I need a blunt. I need you to do something, Nini. It's all right. Go ahead. Yeah, shout out to all the Muslims though, man. Shout out to all the Muslims, bro. I respect everybody because I had a celly that was a Muslim and he read the Bible. He was teaching me the Bible. He was helping me with the Bible. Like he was Muslim and he was helping me with the Bible. So I respect Muslims, bro. I respect real Muslims, bro. Fuck Farrakhan though. They backdoored Malcolm X. I still believe that. I love Malcolm X. You know. Trenches, change the topic. Fuck dirt. Man, we talking about the Muslims. We talking about Islam, man. Get off my page, man. You don't come on my shit and this your first time and you telling me what the fuck to do. Like, get off my page, nigga. I've been on YouTube for 4 years. I ain't never seen you before, dude. Don't come on my shit talking about know what to do. I'm gonna talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. I've been on here for 2 hours and 51 minutes. And you ain't gonna find another motherfucker who on live talking the real shit like I'm talking. So look, you can get your ass off my page, buddy. On everything. Go to somebody else and listen to that bullshit they kicking. Yeah, I appreciate the Muslim brother. I forgot his name, but he taught me a lot of shit in the Bible. He say, hey, look, read Revelations, bro. You're gonna have a better understanding of everything. You hear me? Like for real. So I appreciate him, man. My daddy is Islam, bro. Me and my brother just got through time about that shit. My daddy Islam. You know, we couldn't eat pork when I was young. My daddy used to be talking about we can't eat Skittles and shit. So that's probably why I don't want to be Islam, because my daddy, we used to go trick or treating and then we wake up in the morning and it's like we got a vegetarian bag now. We got a motherfucking vegetarian bag. He done took all the motherfucking the real shit. You hear me? He took all the real shit talking about some motherfucking, this shit got blue 5 and yellow 5 and red 5. Hey, just imagine you a kid and you done walked around the whole fucking low end to collect the bag. And then this motherfucker come and all the Skittles gone, all the Starbursts gone, all the root beer candies, all the motherfucking shit. We got a motherfucking diabetic bag. You hear me? He left all the diabetic candy up in there. The shit that ain't got no sugar in it and shit. Like, nah, bro, you gotta get out. Hey, mom, he cheated on you yesterday. You gotta get the fuck out, man. Oh, hey, mom, I seen them kiss a lady, man, while he was taking us to school. We grabbed the lady ass. You know, we had to get pops out the crib after that. Like, you tweaking, brother. You too religion. You hear me? I'm dead serious. Y'all don't think I'm playing. After that, Pops had to go get out the crib on my mama, bro. Like, we just walked the whole low end, me and my brothers. We just walked around the whole low end. We went from 22nd all the way, goddamn it, to 55th, High Park, all over, from state to the lake, walking, collecting taffy apples and everything. My daddy, this yellow 5, this red 40. Like, man, you better get your ass up out of here. Didn't you cheat on mom yesterday? Hey, OG. Hey, man, he fucking with the neighbor on everything. I knew you was fucking with her. You gotta go, brother. Hell yeah, Savage, man. Hey, Savage, man. Gave us a motherfucking a vegetarian bag, man. We had all the meats in the bag. We had all the meats in the bag. God damn it, he took everything. Everything got yellow, red, or orange, something in the shit. That's how I remember that shit. This got red 40 in it. This got yellow 5 in it. Like, who gives a fuck? Shit. We finna shit out yellow 5 once it hit our stomach anyway. You know? Hey, my daddy be laughing at that shit because he remember that shit. Like, hey, daddy, man, you remember that shit you pulled on motherfucking Halloween? We had to get rid of you. Yeah, I remember you told your mama, man, I cheated on. Hell yeah. We got tired of you taking our candy and shit. We can't eat nothing because it got pork in it. My auntie them come over with a bag of candy. My son can't eat that. We can't eat no motherfucking fruities, none of that. Imagine you living in the projects and you going to the candy lady and you can't buy no fruities, no Alexander grapes. You can't buy no lemon heads. You can't buy shit because everything say yellow 40. And if my daddy see us with the shit, he gonna take it and it's a violation basically because he Islam and we jeopardizing him. Man, your ass got to get the fuck out our house, buddy. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta take that shit down the hall somewhere, brother. Now the nigga done got old. Now he done got old. Now he talking about where's my salami bacon. You hear me? Hell yeah. I don't even like candy no more though. Oh, my mama, Nene always bring me in Starburst. I be like, Nene, do not bring me no candy. Bring me chips. I do not want no candy. I don't even like candy no more, bro. I don't even go to the furthest extent for that shit no more, bro. Cause you know he took the pride and joy out the shit, taking our candy and shit, bro. Imagine you going through 5 people bag and you taking all they shit, like for real. Hey, daddy, why I taffy apple at? Man, y'all know that Karma got that shit in there. I knew I should have ate my shit before I got back. Night, 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 Flowers. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Flowers. I appreciate you, Flowers. For sure. Appreciate your love and support. Appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all keep Trenches News going, man. I'm glad that I got me a nice family base, you know what I'm talking about? And I'm glad that y'all support me every day, man. Happy New Year's to y'all too, man. Happy New Year's to everybody, man. Like I said, man. Hey, look, don't worry about no New Year's resolution and none of that shit, man. Just do better than you did last time, man. Cause telling yourself that I ain't gonna do this and I ain't gonna do that, something can happen, and now you break it, and now you got a broke motherfucker. I thought you said you weren't gonna do that this year. You know, so don't even say nothing. Just do it. Just be like Nike and just do the shit. Whatever you gonna do, just do it, man. Like Nike, man. Oh, them late night Doritos, them motherfuckers a hit. Hey, matter of fact, hey Nene, next time you go out, I need some late night Doritos. Them motherfuckers a hit. Cheeseburger and Taco Bell or some shit. Them motherfuckers a hit. Yeah, shout out to the natives too, man. Shout out to the natives, man. Every time I watch something about some natives, man, I be more and more pissed, man. On everything. How they finesse the natives out the land, man. Them motherfuckers. The natives got good though. At least they got something out the shit on everything, man. Motherfuckers ain't got nothing. I wish they'd get some black people some shit so they'll stop blaming the white man, man. I can't wait till they come with some $5 million checks apiece, man. But that's only gonna be my brother getting that money, spending it, going to buy clothes and shoes and staying with somebody on Session 8 with $5 million. And then when he go broke, guess what the motherfucker gonna do? Oh man, they could have gave us more than 5 million, man. The white man ain't shit. So it don't matter what the white man give you, cause you still gonna be broke. Cause if you ain't got a plan with the money that they gonna give you gonna be right back in the same boat that you started off in. Yeah, we ain't gonna act right. Niggas get that money, niggas going to buy military guns and everything, man. Like, for real, be for real. Niggas ain't gonna buy no real estate or nothing. Everybody buying a store that got guns and they selling weed and dope out that motherfucker. On everything, man. Like, I seen what people did with PPP. Like, motherfuckers, I'm glad that the PPP money came out, but it was like everybody was trying to stun on everybody. You know, everybody was stunned. Y'all broke. How the fuck is you gonna call this man broke because you did a PPP loan that you gonna go to jail for in the near future? No, that nigga smart because that nigga ain't do PPP. Because everybody I know did PPP, they ass in jail. They went to jail or they on the run, you know? And the people who didn't do PPP, they like, man, I'm glad I ain't do that shit, man. I'm telling you, bro. I know, hey, look, I seen a whole bunch of motherfuckers who did PPP. I seen them in jail. And the motherfuckers who bond out with the PPP money, bro, they going federal on everything, bro. I'm glad I ain't do that shit. I did point some direction to some motherfuckers who was doing them. But, hey, that's the only thing I'm guilty of. I ain't do no PPP. I was like, damn, nigga gonna have your whole address. Like, you know, you gotta be a broke motherfucker. If you in the streets and you killing people and you do a PPP loan, you know you gotta be one of the thirstiest motherfuckers ever, man, to hide your motherfucking address on that PPP where you living at. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy the motherfucker, man. You done kill 5 people and you finna do a fucking PPP. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's how they got that one guy. The one guy from out west. The killers. They said, oh, he think he's slicker than me. Tell him how I got his address off that PPP. And they killed his daughter too. They killed his daughter at McDonald's and they shot him up. Rest in peace to Pinky. But that's how the killer said that they got his address off the PPP. And they made fun of it. They bragged about it. Durk went to the hole. Durk was in the hole at first because the phone calls. And then they let him out. He was doing 3-ways. Remember when Lil Durk got on he got on academics with Sweetie Pie? With Sweetie Pie. Remember Loose Cannon. Remember Loose Cannon had did a 3-way to academics. And when Lil Durk got on that academics, Lil Durk had court the next day. And soon when he went to court, they said that he wasn't following no rules. He was doing 3-ways and all that shit. Lil Durk supposed to knew better than that, though. Why the fuck is you going on academics? Why the fuck is you going on academics on the 3-way call? As if the feds ain't watching academics. Like, that was crazy, bro. That was crazy as hell. Lil Durk was just bold with the 3-way. Like, it's one thing to do a 3-way, but it's one thing to get on the internet and do a fucking 3-way on a podcast that got motherfucking 10 million, 50 million views. You know, Lil Durk was tweaking, man. Lil Durk was tweaking like a motherfucker, man. He went on academics, bro. The whole world was watching. And he on the 3-way call with Loose Cannon, who the feds watching also. Like, I just felt like Durk didn't give a fuck. I know my wife tired. My wife like, I ain't getting up no motherfucking more. That's all right, baby. I'm gonna give you a massage so you can go to bed. You've been running all day. The call was saying this is monitored by. Yeah. The call tell you that. No. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost had you make a run. Tell my son, make sure you bring me some chips tomorrow. I want the late night black bags. Huh? Hey man, I'm proud of Chicago so far. You know, the killing is slowing down a little bit, but we ain't done, man, because one murder is too many murders. You know, but it is kind of like it is kind of like, you know, I could see it, man. When I don't got to report about no murder every day, it's like it ain't as bad as it was. I know a lot of people say, "But hey, Swipe, a murder is a murder." Hey, look, man. If nobody don't get shot tomorrow, man, that's a motherfucking blessing, bro. Like, do you know how a bullet feel? Imagine minding your business like I was in the store and a nigga come behind you and pop you in your head. You hear me? Boom. I threw every chip in the motherfucking store at that nigga. Every chip. Imagine a nigga throwing 100 bags of chips at a nigga like, oh, you okay? You hear me? I was minding my business, man. Nigga shot me. I ain't had none. I ain't never had no argument with no nigga over Issa. None of that. You know? Which one of Loose wives? Cause he was still married. Oh no, Loose Cannon was on live with the girl, with the fake Jamaican. The Jamaican. She talk like Jamaican when she online trying to con somebody. Like Miss Cleo now. Hey, I remember it was one point. Hey, shout out to my Jamaicans, man. But it was one point you motherfuckers was doing all the scamming, man. Now it's the Nigerians, but the Jamaicans, Terry reading. Y'all was doing the reading cards. Y'all was doing all type of scams back then. Yeah, but that she a fucking Jamaican. She ain't no Jamaican. She probably is Caribbean though, from the island or something. She sound like she from an island. But yeah, he was on the phone with her and Lil Durk. And Lil Durk got on the phone with Loose Cannon, bro. I couldn't believe that shit. I couldn't believe that shit. I say I hope Loose Cannon tell the feds who number 4 is on Lil Durk goof ass. Lil Durk did. He pissed me off with that shit. That nigga, you fighting for your life, and you gonna go and get on the phone call with a motherfucker who finna get 30 years too. Cause Loose Cannon finna do like 30 of them. He robbed everybody. He robbed all the rappers. No, Durk ain't coming home, man. Hey, for the people who just got on here, man, I'm gonna tell you what my reason for saying Durk ain't coming home. Not only as the evidence about Lil Durk that's going on with Lil Durk, you know, that the feds got, but this why I say that Lil Durk is never coming home no more. And I don't give a fuck what lawyer he got. He can hire motherfucker Johnny Cochran them. Just let me tell you something. OTF Vonnie, he flew on the plane with Lil Durk. He got off the plane with Lil Durk. And he went to go and buy ski masks, guns, and the cars to Traquando Rondo. Now, when the judge asked OTF Vonnie, when they said, can you please say your name? My name is Kavon Grant. And woo woo. So you was on the plane with Lil Durk. Yeah, I was on the plane with Lil Durk. And did Lil Durk know or have any knowledge that what you guys going to do? Yeah, a guy from California called our phone and told us to that Quando Rondo was staying in Beverly Hills. Lil Durk knelt right there. That's Lil Durk part. Lil Durk knelt right off that. Lil Durk knelt to the jury. He knelt. Then, okay, so do you know Wilson? OTF DD. Yeah, I know OTF DD. He was in the car with me while we was tracking Quando Rondo now. DD gone. Well, how else do you know DD? I picked him up from the airport when he flew from Chicago, and I took him back to the airport. DD gone. Do you know Flocka? Do you know Boogie? Do you know Brown Eyes? Do you know Jam? Yeah, I gave Flocka, Brown Eyes, and Boogie. I gave Flocka, Brown Eyes, and Jam the guns to kill Lil Pap, and I gave them the mask. Who did you get the other car to? I gave it to Boogie. All them done. I just named everybody who in the indictment. That's everybody who in the indictment. That ain't even include number 5, number 3, that ain't even include them. I'm just talking about everybody who participated in a murder who was there or in Lil Durk. That's what I'm talking about. They gone. They knelt. And I just told you how was they knelt because Vonnie is the key. Vonnie gave all them something that the feds gonna ask about, and they knelt. He gave the killers the guns. He gave Boogie the car. Dee hopped in the car with him. He picked up the killers, and he was on the plane with Lil Durk. It's done. Trenches News said it, man. Trenches News said it here. You heard it here. So if you see somebody trying to explain to you how Bonnie knelt and they say what I said, say, man, hey, look, Trenches News need to start getting compensated. He need to be able to file taxes on half you motherfuckers on YouTube, on everything. I really do think that I should be able to file taxes on a lot of these motherfuckers. For real. Or they might try to change how I said it to how they said it. But yeah, I said it like that. And I don't hate Lil Durk. I don't give a fuck if he in jail or out of jail, because he ain't never did shit for me when I was in jail, you know. But I'm just telling you how it is, man, how they finna nail him. And Vonnie said that he going all the way with it. Vonnie said he ain't playing no Lil Woody. He ain't doing none of that shit. He saying that they trying to blame everything on him, so he got to tell it like it is. He talking about they ain't got Durk. He talking about they ain't got Durk hung, man. Hey, look, get your fan ass off my page, man. On everything. Durk done, motherfucker. They got everything on Durk. If they ain't got nothing on Durk now, why Durk Rappies them don't want to go to trial right now? Because they gonna get that ass spanked like a baby. They gonna get spanked like a baby. They go to trial. They ain't stupid. Didi them ain't stupid. Didi them like, damn, they got everything, bro. We might want to think about copping out or taking the deal. That's why they pushed it back 4 months. They know the feds finna spank their ass. Lil Durk ready to go. Lil Durk ready, because Lil Durk got a lawyer that's gonna file an appeal and all that shit. Didi and them don't. Once Didi get found guilty, Lil Durk gonna remove that money. On everything, bro. Vonnie ain't got no lawyer. Vonnie said he flipped. He flipping on their ass. He telling everything. He trying to get 20 years. If I'm telling y'all, Vonnie said this, he trying to get 20 years, 25 years, then Lil Durk them fuck. He already did the math. Vonnie did the math a month after they got caught. Lil Durk them got caught in October, right? Vonnie had text messages in November. I know that. The beginning of November, them text messages from November. So Vonnie went in jail for a month before Vonnie said, oh, they got us. They talking about I'm the kingpin. No, Lil Durk knew about it too. So it's over with, man. At least Vonnie's keeping it real. Vonnie like, man, I ain't finna do life and I don't even know these niggas. At least Vonnie keeping it real. He don't know Lil Durk them. He don't know them to go down and do life. If I'm reading this, who have a better chance? YNW Melly or Durk? YNW Melly got a better chance than Lil Durk. He got a better chance than Lil Durk. Unless that guy Boylan say Melly did it, Melly got a better chance than Lil Durk. On my mama, he do. He got a way better chance. See, Melly case is a state case. He only in the federal system right now because they violated his civil right. They violated his rights. But Melly case is a state case. But yeah, he got a better chance than Durk, man. Durk done, bro. I just told you. Vonnie flew on the plane with him. After he got off the plane, he went to go and get the cars. After he went to go and get the cars, he went to go and pick up Didi now. After he went to go and pick up Didi and them, he passed out the guns to these same motherfuckers. So everybody who locked up in the indictment, all Vonnie got to say is, I gave him a gun. I gave Brown Eyes a gun. He gone. Who else you give a gun to? I gave it to Flocker, which is Jones. Who else you give a gun to? I gave it to Jam. Y'all already know where he at. Who else? What else you do? Didi was in the car with me the whole murder. After they killed him, we went to a hamburger spot. Me, Didi, all us. They gone, bro. It's over with. It's over with, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. I know this sound bad, right? But after you, hey, look, I'm just telling y'all how a real game go. Like how a real go, bro. If you go on a hit, any real member will tell you this. See, that's how I know niggas ain't really in the streets or none of that. Any member will tell you this. If you go on a hit and you kill the wrong person. Quando Rondo them was supposed to get hit, and he got killed. When them people get off the plane, it's gonna be somebody right there to pick y'all up in a van that's gonna finna take y'all somewhere out in the field and kill all y'all. Y'all done fucked up the whole lit. Now y'all got the feds hot. Y'all killed the wrong motherfucker. Quando still alive. You feel me? Like for real. That's the only way Durk would have got out this shit. Make a long story short. Only way Durk would have got out this shit, unless when they got off them planes, somebody would have killed everybody who went to California. Other than that, Durk gone, man. If that make any sense to y'all. They killed the wrong person, right? All of them supposed to be gone. All of them would have been gone if they went on the real hip for a real nigga. I'm telling you. Like, all of them would have been dead, bro. They would have got picked up from the airport, and all of them would have died. Even the manager would have got killed. They would have tricked the manager over there and killed him. Just so Durk could stay out of jail. Because it's all going to come back to Durk. They used his credit cards. Everything come back to Lil Durk at the end. They used his credit cards. 4 different people used his credit cards to do something. Either to pay for the plane tickets, the hotel, the mask, they used his credit card, bro. And the people who swipe them cards finna come to court and they finna answer to it. Did Lil Durk have knowledge that you was swiping his card for this? Yes, he did. He gone, bro. He gone, man. It's through. The Fed's different, bro. Y'all finna see. All these motherfucking lawyers on YouTube and all these people who think they right. You finna see how the Feds do what the fuck they want and not what they can. This case right here gonna show you that the next case, everybody gonna automatically say this motherfucker, he gone. He through. This what they gonna make you know after Durk case. It's 1,000 unsealed documents, man. I mean, it's 1,000 sealed documents right now, bro. Like, for real. It's 1,000 sealed documents on that motherfucker. It's so many sealed documents on Durk case, bro. It's bad, bro. I ain't never seen this. Hey, but what I can tell you is, I ain't gonna lie. Moowop them putting up a better fight than Lil Durk now. And Lil Durk got all the money. Moowop, and the old Block 6 putting up a better fight far as the feds, with the feds, than Lil Durk. I'm keeping it 1,000, man. Old Block put in motions after motions. Old Block ain't going, man. Old Block ain't going, man. They putting in motions, even if it's some stupid shit. They gotta be heard, man. Lil Durk got all that money, man, and Drew ain't did shit. Everybody talking about the Drew a good lawyer. What Drew did? What the fuck did Drew did to make you say that he a good lawyer? Because everything that Drew Finland doing right now, Trenches News could do for Lil Durk. I could write a motion better than that for Lil Durk right now. Shit. Because Drew study time about the same old motion. Y'all lied about the witness, lied and all that shit, man. They got 50 witnesses, dude. They got 50 witnesses, and Drew study time about this one fucking punk ass witness. Every motion. Or he talking about some y'all didn't tell us about the threats. Every motion. Like he just wasting motion. He wasting Lil Durk money, bro. Like every motion we see from Drew, it's either about the person lied, the lyrics, or what else Drew say? Yeah, that too. Them 2 things. Drew been saying that every motion. Lil Durk got denied like 5 times, bro. I mean, he went to bond hearing, denied. Went to another bond hearing, denied. Had another hearing, denied. Another hearing, denied. Like he ain't got no play to be having Drew Finland. He might as well give Wop them lawyers. Yeah, old Block ain't try to go to jail. Old Block ain't try to go, motherfucker. Old Block fight like a motherfucker. Them niggas fighting. Them niggas got sentenced 2 years ago. 2 years ago, they got sentenced. And they still, I never heard of that, bro. Like, I ain't never heard nobody sitting in the feds after they been sentenced, bro. Like, the longest I seen somebody sit in the feds after sentence, like 3 months. And then they got flew off. He say every motion $75,000. Yeah, he need to fire Drew. He need to fire Drew. If Drew charged $75,000 a motion, I know niggas in prison who could write better motions than a lawyer. Shit. On my mama, bro. It's some jailhouse lawyers, bro, that's cold. That know they laws, that be getting people back on appeals and everything. It's some raw motherfuckers. But I just think if you fight for your life, I just think you need a lawyer that's gonna be for you. That ain't focused on no other cases. That just for you. I see Drew all the way at YNW Melly court case. I'm like, what the fuck is Drew doing at YNW Melly case? Like, what the fuck is he? Drew his lawyer. Drew just trying to get all the money at this point. He don't give a fuck if they get found guilty. He just want the money. I don't see nowhere in Drew background that it say he be the murder for hire or stalking. I don't see it. I seen the cases Drew beat, but the cases he beat, shit, you got lawyers in Chicago who charge less than that who could smack some shit. It's 2 ladies. It's a white lady and a black lady. They fucking shit up right now in Cook County. A white lady and a black lady. They get motherfuckers off at not pretrial, at probable cause. Probable cause court. They get shit off. Gun cases and everything at probable cause. I knew your cousin Lero. Yeah, I know Lero. Lero from the low end. LEP Bogus boys. Mooney Count. All of them. We used to be around all of them, man. Jeremiah. We used to be around all of them. Yeah, I know the whole LEP in real life. Not just knowing them because I'm from Chicago, like I know them. Like I've been around them. Hold guns while they out there talking and chilling. Hell yeah, I love Count, man. Count and Bum J, that's all I used to listen to. Yeah, LEP was cold. Don't Feed the Killers, the mixtape. They went crazy on Don't Feed the Killers. Yeah, I was out there in the field, man. But what I can tell you, man, I don't know what the fuck the loyalty at what they talking about because I've been beat out by my own homies. I done went on missions, and when I came back, the money wasn't there. They done sent the motherfucker off. They done did me like they did Jam. We got this motherfucker. We ain't paying them shit. Yeah, Durk ain't coming home for sure. He ain't coming home. Durk through. He should have thought about home when he was at home. Then all them damn rappers who was on Lil Durk head. Now they were young boy now. I seen Young Thug say, "Hey, tell NBA Young Boy to call me." Now you want him to call you now, huh? You could have been had the motherfucker call you and squash that shit between Durk and them. But 21 Savage and them, they need Lil Durk out the way. They garbage. They need Lil Durk out the way. Young Thug, He garbage. He need Young Thug. He need Lil Durk out the way. If Lil Durk was out, they wouldn't be getting no money. No money. Unless Lil Durk did a song with him. Lil Durk was on fucking fire, man. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. He was on fire. He had a light. Lil Durk had a light on his head that he was on fire, bro. He had the rap game in a headlock. Coming from Chicago. So I'm pretty sure Young Thug now, they really ain't mad at Lil Durk being in jail. They benefit from the shit. Look at Lil Durk. Lil Durk calling Gunner. Lil Durk going at Gunner for Young Thug the whole time. Young Thug, the motherfucker who told the police, you can call my phone anytime, I'll tell you anything. But Lil Durk was on Gunner ass. That was crazy as hell. They did Gunner wrong. Cause Gunner copped out to some shit that they already know. Hey, this is another thing. Hey, this is another thing I want to say. To all you motherfuckers out there. If a motherfucker in your crew could get 5 years or 2 years or whatever to say, YSL the gang or we the little rascals or whatever. We've been claiming the little rascals all this time, killing people, standing over people, saying rascal gang and everything. Now we go to court, and now we all trying to blend in and say we ain't the rascal gangs no more. Get the fuck out of here. I'm finna take this 5 years. Yes, we the little rascals. Alfalfa, Darla, and the rest of them motherfuckers on everything. Who else you need me to say that we a part of? Like, that's just crazy, bro. Nigga, your homie who ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He really a breadwinner. Y'all know he ain't really no gang. He just playing like he gang. But y'all don't want him to go home. So he got to sit this motherfucker with y'all. And everybody broke except one motherfucker, Young Thug. Everybody else ain't had no money. Woody and them ain't had no money. Woody and them was praying that Young Thug came up and like the rest of them niggas for dirt. Like, you remember the president came back to the Taylors back in the days, y'all? Yeah, Gunna, everybody already knew the shit that Gunna said. That's why I was looking like, what? Now you ain't YSL? You been hollering this shit every video for fucking 7 years. Now y'all ain't YSL? Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to go home, nigga. If I be gone longer than 3 hours, my girl gonna cheat. Hey, we YSL, nigga. We YSL, we a big gang. You should have threw up the W's to the state's attorney after he said we big gang. Hey, yo mama, man. Hey, yo mama, man. This is my last time telling you, bro. Dirk wouldn't be sentenced shit. Dirk gotta wait to trial, nigga. This the feds. This ain't no state case. Ain't none of that. When they go to trial, you gonna see the trial and you gonna see they get sentenced, man. Other than that, hey, look, stop sucking Swiller, brother. He gonna nut on your head, brother. On everything. Them ain't raindrops falling on your head, bro. That's Lil Durk nut, because you got all his balls in your mouth, brother. Get off my page, brother. God damn. You better wear a raincoat outside. Hey, your mama a punk. You better have on the raincoat. All that swiller you sucking, brother. You need a raincoat. You don't, your brother in jail. You don't even hope your brother get out of jail. But you worry about Lil Durk. Here it is. Your brother got 60 years, and you don't see your brother a dime. But you on my motherfucking page worry about Lil Durk. Send your brother some money, your mama a punk. Yeah, your mama a punk running around talking about raindrops are falling on my head. Nigga, that look more like lotion. Man, we can't be committing crimes and shit, and then when a nigga go to jail, you want to argue with a nigga about he innocent or not. You can't argue about that. Billy the Kid. Only thing difference between the YSL and Lil Durk trial is YSL, they wouldn't have got a chance to do that shit in Lil Durk trial. Ain't no playing Woody with the feds. They would have took Woody to the back and told Woody, you killed Donovan Thomas, you shot what's her name, mama? You shot up the barbershop. We giving your ass 90 years. You sure you don't recall? Woody ain't gonna say he wouldn't recall to the feds. You ain't gonna tell. You ain't never heard no nigga say, I don't recall to the feds. You never heard that. Ain't no I don't recall. You don't recall? Oh, we got this motherfucking 100 plates for you. That's when a nigga get to, like Butter. Butter try to do that shit on the stand. Butter try to play like he crazy, like he ain't trying to talk about what he told them in grand jury about the money on Duckhead and all that shit. He ain't want to talk about that, so he try to play crazy. I'ma kill Vaughn and all that shit. They took Butter. Hey, look, you sure you don't want to go up in there? Because if you don't, okay, that's cool. And Butter motherfucker changed that story. Lowe's baby mama. Shit, they told her the same thing. You want to be inserted in this indictment? Shit, she knew who was at the dealership with her there. It was Moo Wop, Los, and Zale Money. It's a difference, man. Yeah, Dirk worked very hard to get in jail. I must say that. Lil Ye, what's up, Lil Ye? That's Lil Ye. That's the real Lil Ye. Lil Ye be on my page for a long ass time too. He be changing pages though. What Bone Yak at? Shout out Bone Yak, man. Shout out the whole DMV, all my moles and moettes. Shout out to the whole DMV, man. Except that little skinny, goofy motherfucker who always talking about Shaq Glizzy every day. Fuck him. Yeah, the feds ain't switching no judge. They ain't doing none of that. Your ass finna get life. If you told them that somebody killed somebody and you think you finna switch your story, your ass going to jail. You gonna be in a bullpen with the niggas who you told on. And then they gonna fuck you up. Hey, Dro, long as niggas playing like they gangsters that ain't trying to take care of their kids, bro, they gonna be in a bad position, bro. That man ain't motherfucking slow. You know he got kids out here. He knew he had kids out here when he was running down 63rd looking for Gyro. He ain't just wake up and not know he got kids. Butter got a son that's 14 years old, man. Butter ain't slow. He ain't slow at all. Butter got grown. Butter damn son damn near. Butter son damn near fucking bigger than us. On everything, bro. Niggas gotta want it. Long as you try to impress this internet and try to prove that you a gangster, like, man, that shit don't mean nothing to me, man. Nigga proving that they're a gangster and all that, boy, that's weird shit. On everything, that's weird shit. Yeah, you just gotta tell yourself that you just gotta tell yourself, man, that impressing people, you gonna be in jail or dead or something, bro. Like this internet be having niggas thinking that they gangsters, bro. Like, all right, you done did a little something, but slow down, bro. You know, like you done did a little something. Slow down though, bro. Cause that ain't even really you. The internet, the cameras, it make niggas go an extra mile about it, bro. That's why I don't do interviews, bro. Only person I'm going on their channel is Vlad on everything. That's the only channel I'm going on is Vlad. He the only one got what I want, and he pay money on everything. All the rest of they ass, $500, $200, $100 for an interview. Hey, not Trenches News. Not Trenches News. If you can't hold up 10 fingers, don't call my phone. And I'm talking about 1,000 each finger, nigga. On everything. I ain't joking or none of that shit. I don't play. Niggas think they gonna give you $500 and make $1 million off you. Like, man, you better get your goof ass out of here. I record myself and upload it on my channel and get more views than you. Like, for real, they be trying to play with people, bro. Don't hit me up for no $500. I ain't doing shit on your channel for that. Niggas gotta know they worth too. Like, niggas go on No Jumper for free. Adam ain't paying nobody. They go on No Jumper for free, bro. I'm the first one made Adam pay me, bro, on my mama, bro. I was like, I probably ain't the first one, but I was one of the first ones from Chicago that when they called me and they was like, oh, we don't play people. I say, oh, you don't pay people? I'm Trenches News then. I ain't going on your channel. I ain't coming to California then. Oh, we'll give you a flight and a hotel. I'm like, that ain't shit. I got my own flight money and my hotel. And I don't trust nobody, so I'm gonna pay for my own shit. But they wasn't giving nobody nothing, bro. Like, all them niggas that flew out to No Jumper, them niggas ain't get paid, bro. Them niggas did that for free, for clout. Imagine going on No Jumper and you do 1 million views and all you got was a hotel room and a plane ticket. That they paid $89 for the plane ticket and $89 for the room. Because you only got the room for a couple hours. Remember, you get off the airplane at 4, 5 o'clock. You might go to No Jumper that day or you might go that morning. But that room over with at 11 o'clock. So you got to get out. You got to find your own ride around that motherfucker and everything. So it's just like you got to make sure it's worth it. If you going to No Jumper with no money and they just giving you a free room, you're going to be walking to No Jumper. You're going to be stranded out there. Durk ain't coming home off no prosecuted misconduct, man. Hey, the feds don't. Hey, look, I'm telling y'all, man. The feds do what the fuck they want, bro. On some real shit. Man, I did a shooting, man, all the way yonder, man. They come and get me, bro, to bringing this shit up. Hey, look, man, you try, what's the name? You hit me like, for real, bro. Like, they different, bro. They different. Ain't no statute of limitations, man. When it comes to a shooting, and the motherfucker either got attempt murder or a murder. It's no statute of limitations, bro. The feds can come and get you from 07, goddammit, to now. The feds can come and get you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, for real. That the feds is different, man. When the feds come, it ain't no game, bro. A lot of y'all be thinking, oh man, the feds ain't got nothing. The feds don't come and get you right away. They don't. So that means the 2 years that they ain't come and get you, They've been picking up your homies. They've been doing their homework. They've been following you. They've been wiretapping you. They've been going to see your homies who getting locked up in jail and they ain't telling you. Bro, I'm telling you, the feds are different, bro. Lil Durk ain't coming out that shit, man. There's some shit he ain't coming out of. Like, I could see if it was a gun, like NBA YoungBoy, some drugs. I could see if it was that. Then I say, yeah, Lil Durk coming home. He got a gun case or something like that. But not no murder for hire stalking, bro. Not no shit that happened in Beverly Hills, man. Like, for real, bro. You ain't getting out. When Lil Durk come home, he gonna be like the Beverly Hills Billies. He gonna be like the old lady who bent over, back hunched up, grandmama. He gonna be like her, bro. He ain't coming out of that, bro. Like, the feds don't just come for nothing, bro. When they come and grab you, somebody done already flipped. They done already went to Bonnie and holler at Bonnie and told Bonnie, hey, look, we got this on you. Bonnie probably said, oh, man, I got a lawyer. Probably playing like he had some money. So they was like, all right, okay. You got a lawyer, all right. We sorry for messing with you. And that's when they put his ass in that indictment. You know, they send you letters. The feds, bro, I'm telling you, bro, they different, bro. Like, a lot of y'all don't know this. I'm going to say this one more time. A lot of y'all don't know this. A lot of y'all gang members out here, a lot of y'all killers, whatever y'all want to be, y'all make emails. Like, say y'all make emails for y'all iPhones, right? And then y'all never check y'all emails. Well, let me tell you this. The feds can demand your iCloud, all your info, bro, all your text messages and everything. And guess what? You have 7 days to respond to this thing before they get your shit up. So look, just imagine if you make a phone, you get a phone, right? And then you go to jail for a gun and you in there for 9 months. The feds in your shit with permission. All because you can't respond to it and say, no, y'all can't get in my shit. They in your shit. I'm telling you, bro. The feds can get in your shit any way they want, the legal way, without even telling you. Through the email, though. I just told you through the email. On my mama, bro. They email and shit. We need all your iCloud, everything, your phone records, everything. They could say what they want, though. It could be like, we need his location. And Google gonna send you a motherfucking email saying that we're gonna get a federal bureau of investigation. Your motherfucker, what's the name? If you don't respond in 7 days, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, man. So they come anyway, bro. And just imagine OTF Boona. Do you ever think he check his email? His slow ass. Do you think a lot of them check their email? Just think of the people we talking about. Can you imagine AJ and Marley checking their email just on a Sunday? Can you imagine any one of these killers? Lil B. Can you imagine King? Well, I can imagine King Von checking his email because he looking for beats. You know, I can see him checking the email. Phone went off. All right, y'all. I'm back, man. I'm back. I'm back, man. I'm back. Y'all finna get off on me. So the whole time, 800 Facts, Dewey, for Lil Misty, yeah, they all related, man. Them niggas all related, man. That's a bad thing too. That's a bad thing too, man, because they family failed them. Now you talk to some of Mr. guys, and they'll be like, you know, they ain't cousins. You'll say they ain't cousins or none of that shit. But Dewey and Mr. Cousins for sure. 800 Facts, his mama and Dewey and them, it's some. Even with Newski, it's some, man. I don't know what it is. But look though, if 800 Facts some kin of one of them, that's your cousin, bro. Cause it's like, well, I know niggas in Chicago, they nasty though, bro. But look, if my cousin had a cousin, right? But she ain't my cousin. That's still my cousin. I'm not gonna go with her and this my cousin. Like, what the fuck would I go with my cousin for? You know what I'm talking about? So that's my cousin. That's just like if my sister. If my little sister got a sister, and that ain't my sister, that's my sister still. You feel me? Like I ain't gonna fuck my sister. Like that's nasty. So, you know, you could talk to some and they gonna say, oh yeah, they ain't no kin. You talk to some people, they cousins, you know. They claim each other as cousins. You know, they said it on the live. He said that's his cousin. Matter of fact, I'm finna pull that up for you real quick. Cause the nigga came through he ain't come through Swole and Bogus. Shout out to Face World. The guy from Face World. He came through my inbox and he was talking about he was like, they ain't cousins. And I'm like, I know 800 Fats hey, look, I used to pull 800 Fats ears, bro, when he was a kid, bro. Like, for real, me and my cousin now, we used to be pulling his ears. Like, come here, man, what you did done, pull his ears. My cousin used to go with 800 Fats mama, man, on everything. He dated her for some years, man. My cousin Tank.
Loud, man. They be so.
Hey, that laugh sounds so fake. Hey, that laugh sounds so fake, man. I swear to God, bro. Hey, the crazy thing about it on this live, they was in the comments, bro, saying Dewey Fo don't trust facts. He gonna kill you. They saying y'all kill 800 Boss Smooth. They were saying that they killed Boss Smooth. The fans was telling Dewey Fo that. And Dewey Fo them was laughing, bro. He was laughing like he is now, talking about Fats' cousin. I was like, that's crazy that Fats killed them.
Pop out for him, finna put some clothes on. You see, I'm still in the crib, but I came in late as hell.
They talking about 800,079, man. This my cousin, man. Chill out, man. They be so crazy.
They ass be funny as hell, man.
They be so crazy.
Hey, you coming though, man? Say you out here?
Hey, I'm out here, man. I'm getting off this little cocktail right now, man.
You know I'm finna pop out though, for I ain't gonna front the move. It's hot as hell. Like, how I feel out there?
It feel good. I just told you I'm out here shorts on, man. Stop playing. You know I got this though.
I was just finna ask you, where the fuck your mask at, man?
You know I got this though.
Yeah, it's funny as hell. No cap.
And I got a hoodie in the crib though too, man. You already know that.
Man, I just need my mask though. I ain't know that hot out there, gang.
You know I got all these tattoos and shit.
Where we at, man? You trying to bend?
Yeah, man. We anywhere we go. We doing y'all shit. Yeah, man.
I bet. I'm finna hit you, man, on Jizzle.
I bet hit the right, gang.
I bet.
Hey, man, that's crazy seeing this live, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's crazy seeing it, cuz. Now we're gonna go to the armored truck robbery. Hold on. Right at that. This right after that. Now
Wait, time is approximately
Texas
40
was feeling
We appreciate
unwelcome.
Your patience. Your call is
We begin with that breaking news update. LaShonda Harts, an armored truck guard, gunned down in the middle of the day.
Tonight, the manhunt for her killer and the other masked suspects enters its 12th hour. CSU's Marie Saavedra is at the University of Chicago Hospital, where Hart's partner is fighting to live. Marie.
Right, Erica, that 46-year-old guard is still at last check in critical condition. He and Hartz were doing a routine part of their job, one that can be very dangerous. In this case, it proved deadly. Friends and loved ones are stunned.
I cannot believe that. I don't even know how to process that.
To learn LaShonda Hartz died doing a job she wanted and worked for. Her name is still on the mailbox at the home she used to rent from Venus, London.
We always encouraged her as a family to just pursue her dreams, and she did. She said she was going to do it, and she made that happen. That was something she really aspired to do.
The 47-year-old worked for armored car company Garda, making a delivery to a Bank of America Monday morning near 83rd and Holland Road. They started loading cash into an ATM when police say 2 to 4 masked men approached, demanding money. It was 10 in the morning, and they opened fire. David Vallejo works nearby.
We did not realize it was gunshots. I thought they were banging on the back door. That's why I opened it. And that's when I saw the cars turning.
The suspects escaped in a getaway car after firing 2 bullets that hit Hart's partner and 6 that struck her. Both were rushed to University of Chicago Hospital, where Hartz died. Investigators combed the scene for the next 8 hours, looking for evidence as to who would target these guards, forcing Hart's loved ones to go on without her, all because she was doing her job.
She was somebody's mother. She was somebody's grandmother. She was a person.
Garda sent us a statement saying its focus right now is on the families of Hartz and her.
Fatally shooting 3 people and wounding a 4th on the south side are being held without bond tonight.
Now, one of the victims who was killed was an armored car guard. Prosecutors say the other 2 who were killed were actually accomplices in that armored car heist. Dana Rebick was in court today and joins us now with new information.
Well, this is a very complex case, and it's really the brave actions of witnesses who helped identify these men and alert police to their exact location that helped solve this case so quickly. The judge today saying he felt there was clear and compelling evidence to charge them.
A crime spree spanning multiple scenes that Cook County Circuit Court Judge Charles Beach said today was like something out of a movie. 19-year-old Antoine Montgomery and 20-year-old DeAndre Jennings are charged with first-degree and attempted murder and armed robbery. Chicago police say the pair shot 2 armored car guards, one of them 47-year-old LaShonda Hartz, and then allegedly killed their own accomplices a short time later. In court this afternoon, the state's attorney said Jennings and Montgomery met that morning around 9 o'clock at a home in the 8700 block of South Saginaw to plot, saying they, quote, had a lick lined up to hit an ATM and would get a lot of cash. Around 10:30, the pair headed to the Bank of America at 250 West 83rd Street and saw a Garda armored truck pull in. LaShonda Hartz and two male co-workers ages 46 and 51 got out, emptying ATM containers and refilling them with between $50,000 to $80,000. Police say Antoine Montgomery jumped out and tried to grab that container, and a struggle ensued. Montgomery, Jennings, and a third offender got out of a stolen Lincoln Town car and began firing at the guards. Hartz was shot 3 times and later died at the University of Chicago Medical Center. The male guard was shot once in the stomach and was taken to the hospital in critical condition, but was later released. The encounter was caught on bank surveillance video, capturing the masked offenders and what they were wearing. About a half hour later, police say Jennings and Montgomery were seen on surveillance video entering a strip mall in the 6700 block of South Stony Island and robbing a Boost Mobile store, getting away with a bag of cell phones. Court documents show then, before 11:30, the men met back up with their accomplices, 21-year-old Naquan Harper and 27-year-old George Holmes. A witness back in the 8700 block of South Saginaw, where the offenders began plotting their crime spree that morning, heard gunshots and then saw an Infiniti SUV crash into a tree. Police say Montgomery and Jennings then ran into a home. A SWAT team was called in and arrested the two. Investigators found stolen cell phones in the Infiniti from that Boost Mobile store. In the home, they recovered 5 guns and clothing, shoes, and a mask matching what witnesses say the men were wearing at the ATM shooting. Those items testing positive for gunshot residue and one of the guns matching shell casings found at the bank scene.
Now, both men charged do have extensive criminal records. DeAndre Jennings, 2 aggravated unlawful use of weapon convictions from 2020 and 2019. As a juvenile, a home invasion in 2016, theft and robbery in 2015, and a domestic battery the year before that. And Antoine Montgomery was currently on parole after serving 18 months for a 2020 aggravated unlawful use of a weapon conviction. As a juvenile, he was convicted of armed robberies in 2018 and 2019. Now, what detectives still don't know at this point is a motive for why these men would have allegedly turned guns on their own cohorts. Now, they will be back in court coming up, the next hearing on December 6th.
Hopefully those answers come at some point. Thank you so much, Dana Rebick.
Yep.
A last-minute reprieve for a man on death row.
The future of your business is here.
Yeah, that was some straight crash out shit, man. They ain't even get shit, bro. And then this man, then they called them back up to kill them, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. And what's even crazier, bro? The fans told Dewey folk, do not go with facts. Man, if he would have listened to the people that don't know him, bro, he would still be alive right now. If he stayed, he'll be in jail though, or dead. But he wouldn't have got killed by facts now. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Killed the lady, ain't get no money or shit, bro. Like, that's crazy. They ain't no gangster shit. That's some stupid ass shit. Damn.
New at 5, an Atlanta rapper recovering after police say he was shot in the stomach during an armed robbery in Miami. Channel 2's Michael Seiden live in downtown Atlanta. Michael, investigators say it started over a stolen $22,000 gold chain.
Yeah, Karen, it's hard to believe that a piece of jewelry could potentially cost someone their life, but that's exactly what detectives in Miami say played out over the weekend. Now, we came to Atlanta police to try to find out some more information. They're not going to talk because they're not the lead on this, but Miami detectives telling us tonight that they believe a beef in Atlanta is what led to the shooting over the weekend. When it comes to social media, Atlanta rapper Lil Durk isn't shy about showing off his success. But police say that flashy lifestyle may have also made him a target. Miami police tell us the Atlanta native was robbed and shot while shopping over the weekend in Miami's Design District. A witness captured this moment as paramedics loaded the injured artist into an ambulance after police say he was shot in the stomach. Lil Durk told police he was inside Supreme Saturday afternoon when he ran into some familiar faces.
Because they are all from Atlanta and have had problems with each other.
Investigators tell Channel 2 Action News that an argument broke out inside the upscale clothing store when one of the suspects, identified as 25-year-old Jamar McKay, walked up behind the rapper and ripped his $22,000 gold chain off his neck, then ran from the store. The rapper chased after him, but as soon as he got outside, police say another unidentified suspect ran up to him and started shooting. Miami police blanketed the area, and the city's SWAT team arrested the suspects after they found them hiding out in a home near the crime scene. Tonight, Jamar McKay, 20-year-old Omarion Phillips, and 21-year-old Kavion Smith are all facing charges.
For accessory after the fact and possession of a firearm weapon.
Man, is that a man or Juwana man? He look like a dyke. Hey, what oh, them three mans? He almost got killed by some niggas look like some piece of shit. Damn. Hey, sometimes give up that little fake ass chain, man. Don't die. That nigga look like a dyke. He look like he could be a woman or a man. Either one, man. Juwana man.
Or ammunition by a convicted felon.
As police continue to search for the shooter, Lil Durk remains in the hospital, recovering from his injuries. And earlier today, I actually sent him a direct message on Instagram, seeing if he would speak with us. He declined to comment, but told us he's expected to make a full recovery. We're live in downtown Atlanta. Michael Seiden, Channel 2 Action News.
At 5, an Atlanta rapper recovered.
The government and Lil Durk's co-defendants want to delay the trial until May, but Durk's refusing after 4.5 months in the shoe. This trial has not been delayed yet officially by a judge. A lot of people are reporting it has. It hasn't been signed by a judge yet. I think it will get signed any day now. I think tomorrow. So it's probably going to get delayed. But Durk's been in the shoe for a long time. Stick around for the full video. Hit subscribe. Let's go. All right, we got stipulation regarding requests for continuance of trial date and findings of excludable time periods pursuant to Speedy Trial Act. Durk Banks. Current trial date is January 20th, 2026. Proposed trial date, May 4th, 2026. So about 4 months or whatever. I had a feeling something like this was going to happen. I think it will get pushed back sooner or later by the judge, maybe even tomorrow, because there's a hearing as you're watching this video. Plaintiff USA and defendant DeAndre Dontrell Wilson or DD. Defendant David Brian Lindsay or Brown Eyes. And defendant Asa Houston stipulate as follows. So what that said right there is the government and 3 defendants, not Durk, all want this to happen. Durk isn't on this. He doesn't want this to happen. Durk wants the trial to happen in 2 weeks. First superseding indictment in this case was filed on November 7th, 2024. Durk Banks first appeared before a judicial officer of the court in which the charges in this case were pending on November 14th. Speedy Trial Act originally required the trial commence on January 23rd, 2025. I remember when this first happened too, everyone was like, oh, he's already going to trial in January. I was like, there's zero fucking chance he goes to trial in January. I'm talking about last January, a year ago. That wasn't going to happen in a case like this complex. Defendant Wilson first appeared before a judicial officer of the court November 15th. So the trial date was actually set for January 2025 at first. But then on January 2nd, the court continued the trial date to October 14th, 2025 for all defendants. So they pushed it back 10 months. I remember I made a video on that last year, a year ago. Then they filed the second superseding indictment on May 1st, 25, and that's when they changed shit in the indictment that they fucked up pretty much. So what I'm reading here is it looks like they removed the rap lyric references. The government dropped all references to Durk's rap lyrics that have been included in prior superseding indictment, and that prosecutors have previously said referenced the alleged 2022 fatal shooting. This was fucked up because if the grand jury saw that, he had lyrics referencing a shooting, and then it turned out not to be true, and they're like, oh shit. Remember, Durk's team called them out and said, this is bullshit. It's not true. The lyrics were made way before the shooting. How could he be referencing the shooting when it was made months before? It's so stupid. But they probably showed the grand jury this, which is horseshit. And the second superseding indictment, they also added the charge stalking resulting in death. All defendants are detained pending trial. The government estimates that its case in chief will last approximately 2 to 3 weeks. All right. So I would imagine this trial is going to take an entire month. It won't be live streamed because federal cases aren't live streamed. Kind of bullshit, but whatever. All defendants are joined for trial, and a severance has not been granted. That's the important part. People are saying, why doesn't Durk just go to trial alone? Hasn't been granted by a judge, so it's not happening. The stipulating defense moved to continue the trial on May 4th. They want the discovery deadline March 9th. Motions due March 16th. Oppositions due March 30th. Optional replies due April 6th. This is the third request for continuance, so they're getting desperate here. And here's why the defendants want this to happen. So they list their charges, and they say discovery in this case includes hundreds of gigabytes of digital evidence, such as audio, video recordings, surveillance footage, extractions of digital devices, and over 30,000 pages of records and reports concerning murder and other violent acts, photographs, witness statements, and medical documents. I mean, that's a shit ton of stuff. That's why I said this wasn't going to trial in 3 months initially. Due to the nature of the prosecution and the number of defendants, including the charge and the indictment, and the voluminous discovery, this case is so unusual and so complex that it is unreasonable to expect the adequate preparation for pretrial proceedings or for the trial itself within the Speedy Trial Act time limits. Defense counsel represent they have various substantive obligations which necessitate the continuance of the trial to May. In light of the foregoing, counsel for the stipulating defense also represent that additional time is necessary to confer with the defendants, conduct and complete an independent investigation of the case, and conduct and complete additional legal research, including for pretrial motions, review the discovery and potential evidence in the case, and prepare for trial in the event that a pretrial resolution does not occur. Jeez. Pretrial resolution. The only pretrial resolution I see happening is someone snitching. I don't really see anyone snitching in this whole group here. I remember there was rumors that one of them was snitching, but I don't think that's happening. Defense counsel represent that failure to grant the continuance would deny them reasonable time necessary for effective preparation, taking into account the exercise of due diligence. The government does not object to the continuance. So yeah, the government wants this too. They want to delay the trial 4 more months. They're probably overwhelmed. Failure to grant the continuance would be likely to make a continuation of the proceeding impossible. And here's the part about Durk. Defendant Banks does not join in the stipulation to continue the trial in this matter. Nonetheless, the stipulating parties agree that the time period from the date to the stipulation is filed on May 4, 2026, inclusive, constitutes a reasonable period of delay for defendant Banks, who is joined for the trial with co-defendants. So they're saying, no matter what Durk wants, he wants to go to trial in 2 weeks. It ain't happening. He's not severed. He's with the other defendants. He's going to trial in May or some shit. And here's a signature for DD, signature for Brown Eyes, signature for Asa Houston. All right, now we got defendant Durk Banks' request for a status hearing regarding extended SHU detention without process. Yep, so apparently Durk has been in the SHU for a very long time. Defendant Durk Banks, through his attorneys Drew Findling, who we saw with Melly yesterday, Marissa Goldberg, Jonathan Bremen, and Christy O'Connor, hereby files this request for a brief status hearing regarding Mr. Banks' 4.5-month detention in the SHU. 4.5 months in the SHU is crazy long, dude. I mean, I've heard of people being in there for a year or two. Like, it's bad, dude. But that means you're in a confined space alone with no windows for 23 hours a day. But let's see the other conditions he's in. Since August 29, 2025, why that day? Did something happen? Banks has been confined in the SHU at Metropolitan Detention Center. In the SHU, Mr. Banks is confined to a very small jail cell, just large enough for a single bed, a toilet, and a sink, for 23 hours a day. Okay, so he gets 1 hour a day outside or something. He does not have access to commissary. What? Bro ain't got access to nothing? He's permitted to 1 phone call a month and no in-person social visits. Okay, so I know some people are going to comment. I always get these comments. Who cares? He's a criminal. Fuck him. Throw away the key. Lock him up. Like, I see these comments, bro. People are harsh. He's not convicted of anything yet. This is pre-trial conditions. And you'd be surprised at the conditions some people get in prison. It's very nice. Some prisons are like, not that bad. Obviously, that's not all of them, but it's I'm always shocked by the jail conditions people are in, even before they're convicted of something. The original cause of his SHU placement was an allegation that he was in possession of an unauthorized Apple Watch. Oh, I made a video on that, the Apple Watch. He has not received the process that is prescribed by law where an inmate is accused of an infraction, providing that the unit disciplinary committee will ordinarily review the incident report within 5 working days after it's issued, and that they will make a decision regarding it. So unit discipline committee is supposed to do this within 5 days, and they haven't. I mean, that's fucked up, right? What are we doing here? And obviously they're scared of him talking to witnesses and people. This is a giant case, and he's called with Apple Watch, but bro, 5 days, you're supposed to figure it out. Mr. Banks' defense team has received conflicting explanations for his extended shoe detention without process. For example, in October, an attorney for MDC told us that Mr. Banks' high-profile celebrity status is not the cause of his shoe detention. Then on December 22nd, the warden represented to us that Mr. Banks' presence in the general population poses a threat to the security and orderly run of the institution due to the high-profile nature of Mr. Banks' pending criminal case and possible violation of BOP's disciplinary program. This is despite Mr. Banks' 11-month presence in general population prior to August 29th, without any incident whatsoever caused by celebrity status or high-profile nature of the case. I was about to say, wasn't he in jail for a while and had no issues? I mean, he was in there for 11 months without any issues. Durk and famous or whatever. Kind of sounds like an excuse to just cut him off and make him go fucking crazy before trial. I mean, I get they're scared of him talking to witnesses. They found a device on him. Whatever. I get it. Additionally, both MDC's attorneys and the warden have told us that the segregation review official has been conducting a monthly segregation review where Mr. Banks has been present. Based on the information I've gathered through weekly visits with Mr. Banks over the last 4.5 months, I believe this to be false. Based on my observations and monitoring of the situation, the first time that Mr. Banks has been offered the opportunity to be present at a segregation review was just last week, after I sent the warden an MDC attorney a discovery request regarding these alleged monthly meetings. Ooh, so they're getting lied to apparently by these people. The MDC attorneys and the warden lied to them. That's serious shit. None of this is surprising, bro. Jails and prisons are some of the most corrupt places on earth. In response to our inquiries, the government has provided us with an internally inconsistent explanation for Mr. Banks' extending shoe detention. On one hand, the government tells us that Mr. Banks' continued placement in the shoe is not based on the FBI's investigation regarding the Apple Watch. On the other hand, the government tells us that the BOP is waiting to institute the disciplinary proceedings related to the Apple Watch is based on our charging decision. Both of these statements cannot be true. Either process to which Mr. Banks is going entitled has been delayed and his stay extended due to the government's ongoing investigation, or it has not. Yeah, they got to figure this out, bro. Sounds like he's getting railroaded, just pushed to the side, make him go fucking crazy on a pretrial arrest. Oh, now they start talking about the mental effects this could have. This is serious shit. Listen, the deleterious effects of extended solitary confinement on an inmate's psychological well-being are well documented. And they cite some solitary confinement, research here from January 2020. Disproportionately high rates of serious mental illness and self-harming behavior, social isolation, loss of identity, and sensory hypersensitivity. Because of this, Mr. Banks' defense team is growing concern that his prolonged solitary confinement may implicate the Eighth Amendment's prohibition on cruel and unusual punishment. I knew they were going to pull that out. I believe that a brief status hearing is necessary to ensure that Mr. Banks does not continue to languish in shoe. 131 days in the shoe, bro. I know some people are going to say, whatever, he's a criminal, but he's not convicted of anything yet. I just read earlier in this video, he doesn't want to delay the trial. Why do you think that is? He's been in the shoe for 4.5 fucking months. No wonder he doesn't want to delay the trial 5 more months. That explains that, right? Hit subscribe, comment down below what you guys think. Love you boys. Peace out.
Yeah, that's what they talking about when they said that they treating Lil Durk, but man, they ain't treating them, bro. It's just normal in jail, bro. If you break the rules, man, anybody know. Motherfuckers done got 3 months across the board, 6 months across the board, a year across the board. Like, this shit happen, bro. This shit happen every day, man. This nigga's in jail right now in the regular state prison that ain't got shit. No money like Lil Durk, who in a hole, 1.5 years. Ain't got no books and shit back there. Going crazy. Walls talking to him. Niggas beating on doors all night, talking to theyself. They done been back there so long, bro. This shit every day. He don't get no special treatment, man, because he got some money and he got some hit songs, man. You do the crime, you do the time, man. Yeah, man. 4 months in the shoe, they act like that's some bullshit, nigga. Hey, look, when Orange Crush come now and shut down the joint, nigga. I done been in Shawnee in my cell where the trays come to you. On my mama, the trays come to you, bro. Only way you getting out your cell to shower, bro. Every cell got 15 minutes to shower, bro. When Orange Crush come and hit that motherfucker. And the whole joint on lockdown, or if it's a big fight in the cafeteria. Man, I done been on lockdown for 3-4 months in Shawnee, bro. And I ain't had shit to do with the fight or none of that. The fight was in a whole nother house. Everybody on lockdown. On everything, bro. Like, this shit happen, man. Y'all showing too much sympathy, man, because the nigga got a little bag or something, man. Stop pushing the motherfucking bar. Yeah, every nigga that went to jail, they didn't hide shit. Might ain't had no TV, none of that. And they ain't got the money that Lil Durk got. Oh, OTF Jam, man. Jam went off earlier, man. Jam, well, he ain't go off. His girlfriend running the page, that little page. His girl running it. One of the girls who he messing with right now. And Jam went off, man. But one thing Jam ain't do, he ain't answer no motherfucking questions regarding Lil Durk, man. And regarding his name, he just talking to motherfuckers. Man, you're playing with my name and all, man, nigga, ditch your tail on Lil Durk. You going up there on Lil Durk, nigga. He steady saying he coming home. We can't even find you, nigga. What's your name? What's your new name so we can look you up? Jam went off, though, man. He went off on some BDs. So they playing with his name, man. But we can't find him in jail. He say he in jail. We don't know what joint he in. Hey, Jam gotta be in a motherfucking small town county or something. A county that you gotta know. You gotta know what county he in, and you gotta know his whole name. You just can't look him up. Cause I didn't search high and low, man. I know he was in Arizona. He was in I forgot the name of that joint, that prison in Arizona. It's a prison. It's a prison, but they hold federal inmates in Arizona. And then I know he was in Oklahoma. I know what's the name was in California, and then he went to Maine, Vonnie. He went to Maine, and then they was just bouncing them all around, transferring them and shit. Transferring Vonnie to different counties and shit into the trial. After they try to push on him in jail. After the inmates try to push on him about him going to talk to the feds. Hey, I swear to God to you, Anthony. Hey, look, I ain't bragging on them, but I ain't bragging on no violence or nothing. But if you put Jam in a cell with Boogie, Dirt, any one of them who locked up, Jam gonna beat the shit out of them, man. I swear to God, man. Like they might say something without behind his back, but they ain't gonna say it to his face. He headbutt niggas. You see how big his head is? Man, Jam headbutt niggas, bro. Like for real, bro. I'm talking about headbutt niggas, taking his head and hit you on your head and knock you out, bro. Like he headbutt niggas. He ain't even gotta hit you. You ain't never seen no nigga just standing there and then a nigga headbutt him and he fall out like he got hit with a fist. That's what type of nigga Jam is. He using his head, elbows, knees. Like for real, bro. I'm dead serious, man. He hit niggas with their head, bro. With his head. Knocking niggas out, bro. He did that shit a couple times in Cook County. Hit a nigga straight with his head. Boom, headbutt him. Nigga was on the ground snoring. And he act like he ain't feel it or nothing. You know, usually when you hit a nigga good, you know, you might not show it right away, but your hand be hurt. Man, that nigga walked off like the nigga one, like he ain't even hit the nigga with his head, man. Like his head didn't collide like a helmet with the other nigga head. Yeah, jam about that shit. I ain't gonna lie. He gonna fight. He gonna do all that shit. That's why Dirk had Jam with him, bro. He know Jam gonna fight and Jam gonna shoot. That's why Dirk kept him around, paying for friends though. Remember we talked about that. That's what happens when you pay for friends. Never broke again. What's up, my boy? What's up, my boy? Never broke again, man. I was just listening to you this morning while I was doing my military workout, man. Shout out, never broke again, man. Hey, that nigga right there smart, man. He's smarter than a motherfucker. All y'all gotta do y'all homework on Never Broke Again. Oh, some real shit. Never broke again. Smart than a motherfucker. What's up, my boy? Ali son me. What's up? What's up, Ali son me? Hell no. Hey, Sparks crazy as hell. Hey, but it sounds like Jam ain't denied nothing, man. He showed didn't answer nothing, and he ain't denied nothing. Like, if you come out, you would think like a nigga come out and be like, man, yeah, Dirk them, it ain't me or whatever. He skipped all around that shit. All eyes on me. I keep on saying Ali son me. My goof ass. You told me that the last time. All eyes on me, hell no. Shout out to everybody on this bitch tonight. Make sure y'all follow Sparks Visual, man. Follow Sparks, follow my renters, whatever they got going on, man. Make sure you follow him, man. Hey, Sparks be on Instagram though, man. So if y'all subscribe to his channel on Instagram, support him. Be good. Sparks don't got no. I don't think Sparks got a YouTube. He got a YouTube, but of course he got a YouTube. But he be on Instagram. You want to find Sparks? He be on Instagram, man. He be doing it all, man. Sparks smart with the computers, everything, man. So just hook him up. Just holler at him. I mean, of course he charged, but just holler at him. He'll work something out with you. Hey, shout out Tommy Sherman, man. Tommy S, man. I call him Tommy S, man. Shout out Tommy Sherman, man. All love and support. Hood fella you. Shout out to Hood fella you. Low end 7958. Shout out to the low end, man. Shout out to the low end, man. I love the low end, man, cause I swear to God, when I was a kid, man, we got to be kids on the low end. Newtown was in war with the Ida B. Wells, man. And I was a kid. I stayed in the extensions during the height of the war, 96. I lived in the extensions, 95, 96. I lived in the extensions, 559. And man, the gang members, they didn't ask me, was I a op? Hey, what's up, Tail? What's up, bro? Ooh, you playing basketball, baseball, or something? My little brother say come play basketball with him. Or some shit like that, bro. Like the gang members never approached me and said I was an op. None of that, bro. That's the difference between now and then, man. It was respect. The gang members used to push you to go to school. Y'all went to school. Y'all get good grades. Don't be lying. Your mama tell me you ain't got no good grades. We whooping y'all ass. You know, that's motivation, man. It ain't like that now, man. You tell the kids go to school, they say fuck you. You tell the kids, man, you gonna go to jail for the rest of your life, man. You kill something, they gonna go and kill somebody. Like they just disrespectful and versa, man. They too entitled too, man. They entitled like a motherfucker, man. The kids so entitled. Like you gotta do something for them, bro. You gotta do something. Nah, you ain't got. They ain't got to do shit for you. Cause as a parent, man, according to DCFS, you need a bed, you need a coat, you need a pair of wearable shoes, and you need 3 hot meals. Well, 2 hot meals and a cold meal or some shit like that. You know, but anything else is extra. I ain't see no TV on that joint. I ain't see you supposed to have no PlayStation. I ain't see you supposed to have no Xbox. I ain't see you supposed to have no fucking fight night steering wheel or none of that shit on everything. No computers, laptop, beats, or none of that. It don't say that. It just say 3 hots in a cot and a roof over your head. So be thankful, man, for whatever your parents or whatever they got for you, bro. Because a lot of people ain't got shit, man. A lot of people ain't got shit, man, and they working on get something. Some of you kids are blessed. Y'all just don't know it, man. Y'all just don't know it. A lot of y'all kids don't even got to be in the street. Y'all got good parents and shit. Mama and daddy still in the house, you know. But being like somebody else is at an all-time fucking high, man. Following the leader is at an all-time high. Like ain't nobody no leaders, man. Don't nobody step up and think different. And if they do, they doing it for the internet. They ain't gonna do it in the streets. They gonna do it for the internet. Get on the internet and say whatever. You know, they ain't sincere though with it. Man, I hope everybody make it though. That's the truth, man. We only got one life, man. I don't want to see nobody down, bro. Like life's short and shit, man. So get all your paper, man. Get all your paper that you can, man. Chill with your kids, your family, your loved ones, and just ball the fuck out until you go, man. Try to get you some properties or real estate or something, man. Try to get you something, man. A business, something just to pass down to the next generation, man. Your kids, and then they pass it down. You know, like the white people do, like the Chinese do, like everybody do except us. You know, try to make something worth it, man. But yeah, everybody get that paper, man. No hate over this way, man. Um, shout out Dread Tracks, the producer. Oh, she a producer, shit. Hey Dread, you need to get Memo some new beats. We tired of hearing that Mexican music on everything. We ready to tell Trump to send Memo ass over there to motherfucking Colombia, man. If he even play one more Mexican beat, goddamn, you gonna get JFK, man. I swear to God, man. We tired of them motherfucking Mexican beats, bruh. All your song is a dun 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 dun, or now you slowing it down. Now it ain't dun 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 dun. It's dun 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 dun. Like we tired of that shit, bro. Like, come on, man. If you can't pay for no other beat, just say that, man. We'll donate you a beat, brother. Like for real, bro. You the only nigga that's rapping off the same fucking beat for 5 years, man. I see why Lil Durk kicked your ass off. You ain't shit. You don't even want to buy no beats, man. Lil Durk like, man, I gotta pay for this nigga beats and all this shit. Like, fuck that. Yeah, hey, Dre on the track, man. Give Memo a beat. Send Memo a beat pack or something. Send him 1 or 2 beats. Something he could say Steve Drive on. We tired of that Mexican shit, man. We about to send his ass to Venezuela, man. About to tell Trump put his ass on a one-way ticket over there, man. He want to be a Mexican so bad. We finna send his ass over there. You supposed to be making music for us, goddammit. You making music for the Migos. Hey, the Mexicans don't like that shit, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I got a lot of friends that was in the group home that was Mexican. They don't like that music. The Mexicans like Tupac, man. All the Mexicans that I know listen to Tupac, man. Even they father, they mama, Tupac like God to them. They don't want to listen to no Memo. They love Tupac. Drizzle Capone. A guard got beat up bad, and we went on lockdown for 10 whole months. And yeah, hey, look, I was in a joint. I was in a joint when one of the kings tricked the Latin folks. The Latin folks killed his family, and he tricked them. This when I first went to Shawnee. And man, we was on yard, bro. And he told the nigga, now I was into my bed. I've been to Shawnee again. But he dropped a what's the name on his ass, man. I couldn't believe that shit. I couldn't believe it, bro. He told the man he gonna spot for him. I don't know if y'all ever live weights, but when somebody spot for you, that mean they gonna stand over the weight. So when you done burning out on the weight, you know, they could put it up on a rack for you. They could hold it and put it up on the thing so you can get from up under it. So he told the man to burn out. The man lifting like 325. He burned out. He do like 5 of them. Now, when it's time for him to get the weight from him to put it up on a rack, he dropped it on his neck, man. We was on lockdown for at least about 3 months, man. 3-4 months, bro. On everything. We was on lockdown for 3-4 months. When I went to Mount Sterling, bro, the guards killed somebody. We was on lockdown for like 3 months. For real, bro. I'm talking about we coming out of our cell one time, bro. Every other day sometimes. Every 3 days sometimes, bro. To take a shower one time. No wreck, no none of that. Our trays coming to our door. They bringing a tray cart to your door. Whatever you having for dinner, breakfast, and lunch, that shit is coming to your door. They bringing it right to your door, slide it right in the hole, bro. You not going nowhere. And I ain't had nothing to do with that shit, bro. So I know Lil Durk feel bad, man, but I've been penalized a lot. I was in boot camp. I got in trouble when one person smacked his lips. We got smoked every time. You know, we had to go out, wake up at 3 in the morning with a bullhorn and go out there and do push-ups on your face, on your feet, on your face, on your feet. Cause a motherfucker did something the day before. And a motherfucking drill instructor told us, I'm gonna get you when I come in the morning. Don't worry. I'm gonna wake your ass up. He came in at 3 in the morning. On your face, on your feet, on your face, on your feet. You hear me? If you ain't trying to do that shit, you getting kicked out. You going back to the joint and do your years. So I'd have been consequented a lot for people that I ain't do shit for. On everything. I got in trouble a whole bunch of times for some shit I ain't do, man. You know, had to take it on the chin, man. So that's what Lil Durk got to do, man. He know what he signed up for. He wanted to go to the Fed so bad. Hell yeah, boot camp like real military, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I went to boot camp, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Boot camp slowed me. Boot camp taught me patience, taught me discipline, bro. Like that's what it taught me. Like everybody else, I don't know what they learned out of boot camp, what they got out of it, but I got out of it discipline, taught me how to, make up my bed and, keep the area clean and no dust and all that shit. It taught me a lot, but it taught me patience though. It taught me that you can get in trouble for other people and ain't shit you could do about it. So after learning that gained you patience because you going to get in trouble in boot camp every day for somebody else. A nigga smack their lips. They finna work y'all ass out for an hour straight, smoking. They'll have you put on all 5 of your outfits and do jumping jacks for an hour in them motherfuckers. All your clothes, even your clean clothes, your clean boot camp clothes. They tell everybody, put everything on in your box. You got 2 coats you got to put on with all your pants. And then you, on your face, on your feet, smoke everybody. Because one person, bro, and you can't beat up the person or none of that. Y'all get kicked out of boot camp. For real, bro. I think they should open back up boot camp on everything, bro. Like, I think they should open back up boot camps, bro. I don't know why they closed boot camps. I think boot camps have a better chance, bro. Like, it teach you something, bro. It teach you, like it make you want to be, like, with your family and shit, bro. Like, it's different, bro, than jail. Jail just, like, you thinking of ways of being a better criminal. You on the deck talking about who you gonna kill when you get out. You making hit lists and everything. Jail ain't shit. Going to jail. You just think about how not to get caught next time. But in boot camp, you think about like, man, I could change my life, bro. They'll help me get a job. Like, you'll think better, a little bit better. Not saying that you gonna change overnight or whatever, but it'll help you out a little bit, man. If you a loose screw, you just doing wild shit out there to slow you down. And you will come home fit. No cigarettes, no none of that. You eat good, work out every day, your body ready, you can run fast, no chemicals. So it's all good, man. But hell yeah, shout out Big Head DD. Big Head DD, what's up, my boy? Hell yeah, man. Hey, it fucked me up though. Cause I told Zoo that when I seen Zoo in a video, I had seen a guy die, get killed from over there where Zoo neighborhood at. What Zoo hood at. Well, not what Zoo hood at. What Fofo, where they other hood at. So I seen the guy get killed. And I seen, Zoo and them homies and them laughing. But I know dude who got killed, they got some money. His people, they got bags. So I'm like, Zoo. I made a video that day and I'm like, Zoo, man, get away from them, bro. Them shorties. They still doing shit and bragging about it, bro. Like, Zoo a veteran. Zoo been in here. Zoo been out in the streets when I was in the streets. Like, Zoo was young as hell going against the hobos. So I thought I just might tell Zoo, like, fuck the internet shit, bro. Go ahead and, take care of your kids and go out of town and get some money, bro. You hanging around these niggas that niggas is actively looking for and ready to kill. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I felt about Zeus. So when I did the video telling Zeus to like run, bro, you in a federal paperwork, they talking about y'all was planning on shooting that old block and killing old block and shit. Run, bro. You know, and then Zeus got killed right after that, bro. He got killed like a couple days after that, bro. After I made a video about him, he was gone, bro. I was in the city when he got killed. I was in the city, man. When they had called me like, Zoo at the hospital right now, bro. He's still alive, but he on the machine. Like, I got all the information like this, bro. Like, for real. I ain't got to wait on nothing. Like, I know all them, bro. And if I don't know you, somebody know you. My people know you. Somebody know you that I can get all the information on everything. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody on here, man. Dro the Mob, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Dro the Mob. Dro got a YouTube. Shout out Sparks Visual, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Sparks again. Sparks be on Instagram too. Shout out Tommy Sherman. Shout out Hood Fella U. Shout out Low End 7958. Shout out man, I ain't shouting out your bitch ass. You been talking shit off my page. Yo mama punk ass. Shout out Quat. Shout out Billy the Man. Billy Kid Man 924. Shout out Lil Ye, man. Shout out Lil Ye, man. Lil Ye, what's up, my boy? Hey, y'all, I will be going live every day, man. The kids back in school. I'm going to go live every day, man. Every day. We're going to find something to talk about and everything, man. Every day. We're going to come with something new, man. And if you see something out there that you want us to react to or anything, just hit me up, man. If you want me to, as long as it ain't got music in it, bro, I'll react to that shit, man. Like, I'll look at it. As long as it ain't too deadly, man. Hey, been saying this for years. They're gonna be satisfied till he get the Larry Hoover treatment. Y'all, TTG Durk. That's right. Money Gang. Torrance Bradley 7414. Shout out Monique Moore 1431. Nikki Sakura. What's up? What's up, Slam? Shout out to the whole DMV, New York. Shout out Queen Lotus. Make sure y'all go and follow her page too. Beezy Baby NC. They got pages. Who else got pages? Made Media Magazine. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. Savage Black. He on Twitch. He on gaming. He do all the gaming. Grizzly World, all that shit, man. Make sure y'all tap in if you do any gaming. Tap into Savage Black, man. And Big Head Didi. He do gaming too, man. Make sure y'all tap into them boys. Who else, man? Shout out Chicago Dave, fuck Fame. Who else out there? Shout out to everybody, all my mods who doing their thing. Shout out to AP. Shout out to Dustin Turner, Trap God. Follow Trap God too. I be seeing his little page coming down my reels and shit. Trap God, the Lord. Shout out Street Code. Shout out my boy Street Code. Follow him on TikTok. He got a TikTok. He be on TikTok getting the busting. Shout out. Who else, man? Who else I'm missing? Who else on YouTube that's up with us? I don't know about nobody else on YouTube, man. But shout out Monique Moore. Shout out Valerie. Shout out Lena Baby. Shout out Kelly Moore. Shout out Kelly. Shout out May J, Mary Jane. Shout out May J, man. May J, we still love you, baby. We know you're in a relationship, but we still love you, May J. On everything. We proud of you. We glad we see you with your family and happy. Hey, keep being happy. Thanks for supporting Trencher News. We still fuck with you, May J. Funky Diabetic. Shout out Art Lynn. Shout out Wolfpacker. Shout out Marty Gray. Shout out Low End again. Shout out the whole Low End, the hundreds over east, out west, Maywood, Cleveland. Shout out all the states, man. All the countries too that support him. Shout out King Field. Shout out Chosen Eyes. Shout out Tony Tesso. I think that's his name. Shout out Lil Ye again. Monique Moore again. Hood Life Fella. Shout out Drea Tracks, producer. Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Everybody on here. I appreciate all y'all love and support. I will be going live tomorrow though, man. So make sure y'all there, man. Make sure y'all there. Make sure you go and follow Sparks now, man. Sparks, he got shit going on Instagram, man. He do all type of artwork. He a jack of all trades, man. He's smart with computers. He's smart with a lot of shit, man. Just have your money ready, man. That's all I ask, man. 2026. Hey, we'll help you, but hey, people love to get paid too, for their work, man. And it's good to pay people for their work and build a relationship off that. If you come to people and and they see you real, you might throw you something in there. He might do something for you, man. But shout out to all my mods, man. Hey, shout out to all my supporters, my subscribers, my members. Shout out to everybody who support me, man. I'm trying to see if I forget anybody. Shout out Charlie. Shout out Maurice. Shout out Maurice Manola, Big Reese Manola, Pastor Reese, Maurice. Shout out to you. I'm forgetting somebody. Shout out to Nene. Shout out to everybody, man. Pray for everybody, man. God bless all y'all. I appreciate everybody's support, man. I will be going live tomorrow, dropping more content. Make sure y'all there, man. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, the rewind button. I'm up out of here, man. Make sure y'all go and follow my mods though, too, man. I'm out. Shout out Made Media Magazine. Oh, shout out Hustle Man. Hustle Man, JT Chicago. Shout out all them, man. Shout out to y'all. Do y'all thing, man. Even shout out to you motherfucking haters, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. In the background, just looking and ain't hitting the like button, man. I'm still getting the view, baby. I'm out.